Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's charity stream. Today, we're going to be playing a game called Spell the RPG. It's a lightweight system with stats based on a thing called impulses, which revolve around personality and belief. Magic uses these impulses, and a mixture of sort of a Scrabble tile-based magic system. It sounds strange, but essentially, these players that you see here are going to be gathering together Scrabble tiles, which they'll use to create their own unique spells in each situation that they want to cast something. And effectively, it's going to be a little bit of banter between the players and the GM on how these spells work. It's a great system for one-shots and short shots alike. It can lead into some really chaotic things, so longer campaigns can get a little out of hand, but if you like that... and of course, it's going to be lean towards a little bit of a lighter tone because you have a little bit of this chaos brought in by some of the... I'm just going to be honest, I've never seen a game of Spell Run where people manage to keep the spells completely serious, and I think that's an amazing thing. But enough about the system. I think it's a good time for the players to introduce themselves. Let's start from the top. Alyssa, can you introduce yourself?
Great, love to go first. Hi all, I'm Alyssa. My pronouns are they, them. I will be playing Lina, who is a mushroom folk, basically an incredibly small mushroom person with aviator goggles, a dashing smile, who rides around on a paper airplane.
Okay. Also, just focus on yourself right now.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have said that earlier. My bad. Next up, throwing them under the bus is Remy.
Hi, I'm Remy, and I use he, him pronouns. Hello.
Any links you want to plug? Anything you want to say about where you come from?
You can follow me on Remy Post on Twitter. I do everything that I do is there. That's basically it.
Okay. Up next is Xaverie. I'm getting the name right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Xaverie. You can follow me on Twitter /Xaverie, and I like to make friends there, and I'm really excited. And my pronouns are she, her.
Okay. And last and certainly not least, we have Cara.
Hi, I'm Cara. My pronouns are she, her. I go by Cheratomo online, and I'm a narrative designer for video games and a variety streamer on Twitch. So if you happen to like to learn about game design, storytelling, writing, that kind of thing, my Twitch is a good place to find that.
Okay. And hello, everybody. I'm TypeO, resident stream hobo. You can find me on a variety of places, namely my Twitter, but also bumping around on Friends Who Roll Dice, Polish Cryptid, and Featherfall Tabletop. Generally playing one-shots, on very rare occasions such as this, running one-shots. We are currently going to be playing to raise money for charity, the Austin Urban League, which will be helping out people of color and particularly a lot of people who've been hit hard by the recent weather conditions that have hit Austin, Texas. So if you look to the side on the channel, you can see some incentives. If you pay $5, you can add a blank tile to the character's spell pool when they cast a spell. And if you spend $10, you can give players a reroll. I'm also going to be doing a thing. If anybody donates, let's say $50, we'll do a thing where we'll have the chat roll for a spell, and it can have some interesting effects. You guys will work together to create a spell that will affect the party in some way. So I hope you guys are prepared for that. I'm not sure how that's going to affect you guys, but we'll see. To be fair, you guys are going to be throwing me curveballs all night.
All right.
Have mercy on us, chat.
Don't have mercy on them.
Have mercy on the charity.
It's helping raise money for the charity. Okay. So, I don't believe there's anything else before I start getting into some of the setting. Am I missing anything, guys? Okay. Good. So, to tell a little bit about the setting, our reality 20 years ago began to collide with the realm of hyperphantasmia. Hyperphantasmia is an enchanted and strange land in its renaissance, bursting at the seams with extraordinary landscapes and fantastical races. It's a realm colored, nay, defined by its wild and chaotic magics, a power that has given birth to extraordinary races and creatures, and changed mountains to valleys and sometimes turned them into pasta. Its people, the Phantasmians, are adapted to this. Some even openly embrace it. Many do, in fact. That's not to say they're numb to the chaos of their reality, but rather they're used to this idea that in their world, sometimes the only justification they're ever going to get for something weird happening is that a wizard did it. It's kind of how it goes when you use Scrabble tiles to make custom spells and there's no other rules. Unfortunately, this has resulted in a very different culture, and like much in history, when two different cultures suddenly appear at each other's doorsteps, there's been some tension. By some miracle, there has only been a 10-year sort of Mexican standoff with the earthly realm and the hyperphantasmia realm kind of eyeing each other off, neither one really interested in picking the fight. The Phantasmians have too strange a magic to really be worth attacking. They're too unpredictable. And the earthly realm, well, they have advanced, in the Phantasmians' opinion, futuristic technology that is equally foreign and strange to them. However, during these 10 years of tension, people in the earthly realm began to develop magical powers. Most of these people were under the age of 25, though there were a couple exceptions. And as the earthly realm began to come under this understanding of, shoot, whether we let these people in or not, there's going to be magic in our reality, they began to go, well, maybe we should open up to these people and start like actually asking questions. And so the past 10 years have been sort of a de-escalation phase, with cultures slowly starting to mix with each other. To help expedite this, an initiative has been started. In a variety of fields, Phantasmians and earthly humans have been mixed together and forced to cooperate, essentially trying to bring the people together as sort of a test run. One of these groups happens to be the party. Every player here is a speaker. Speakers are powerful mages. They're the ones who use those Scrabble tiles to cast their spells. And they are considered exceptionally powerful in their worlds. Why, though, are 4 speakers being drawn into this job? What job could be so dangerous, so daunting, that it requires 4 powerful mages in order to accomplish the goals? Well, there is no job more dangerous, more heart-wrenching, and more threatening than the job of a delivery person for the United Realms Postal Service. I hope you guys are excited.
Yeah.
Our story begins in Iridel, the capital of the Empire of Lights in Hyperphantasmia, a land contrarily bathed in a perpetual evening. Its capital sits like a gleaming jewel amidst the darkness. Innumerable magic lights hang from lampposts in the windows of towering spires, bathing the cobblestone roads and many of those who walk underneath them, or upon them, in an array of fall colors. The camera dives into the city and wanders through the streets, past rabbit-eared humans leading feathered owl-faced dragons, and 2-story tall bipedal orcas raise salutations to passing friends as they hawk their foreign coastal wares. We arrive at the doorway to a white stone-faced building where a small round furry creature hops up to grab the lower of 2 door handles and swings wide open the door. Inside is a post office, and diligently trotting about it are several other such creatures known as bumplins, all resembling what you'd kind of get if you mixed a Waddle Dee and a very furry bear. Standing behind the counter, however, is another creature, a human. Though at times seemingly an Phantasmian in temperament, the tall, burly man with a reddish-brown mane of hair is actually an ambassador from Earth, and one of the main people responsible for picking this team of delivery people. Ambassador Leo scratches his chin as he reads over a document and then booms, "So, let me get this straight. Your name is Lina. You're a mushroom folk born in the month of into when you're here to start your first day on the job as one of our esteemed delivery people, right?
Absolutely. And Lina is just sort of flying circles around his head in excitement.
I was going to say the camera pans over to you, but it just kind of has to remain in place as you just kind of zoom around his head on top of this little paper airplane. Lina, by the way, is 6 inches tall. A little taller if you count the little head sprinkles. Ambassador Leo looks around. Well, I see you're definitely excited for the job. Or is this just a natural state of being?
Both.
Fantastic. By the way, I'm just going to need one more thing for this document. How old are you again? I'm not very good at telling mushroom ages.
Oh, no.
What's wrong? Don't you know your own age?
Time's a little fuzzy.
Okay, give it to me by the nearest decade then.
120.
120. Wow, you're actually a little bit older than I am. But you don't look it. You barely look a day over 100.
Thank you.
He fills out a piece of paperwork and then he proceeds to leaf it over and then stares at the thick tome that is still remaining to be assigned. Well, that's all for today. I'll have my secretary handle the rest. He kind of tosses it to the side. It falls off the table, clatters into a mess on the ground. Anyways, I should probably lead you to the others. Ambassador Leo leads you around the counter towards the back door, where he opens it, and standing in sort of the garage area is another human named Kane. Kane, can you please describe yourself?
Kane is an earthly human. Their hair is purple and they wear small little red glasses and kind of dress neatly but eccentrically with very bright colored, bright ties, bright shoes, bright pants, but it still looks nice and it's all unwrinkled, but there's an air of eccentricity to it.
The man, or not man, sorry. The person before you is actually someone familiar to Lina. They met them back when they were in university, and this is probably the first time that they're meeting them again. Do you guys have any words to exchange with each other? It seems like your companions haven't arrived yet, or as Kane knows, Tide and Brenne have currently went to the break room to get some snacks.
So is this the new recruit that you were talking about?
Absolutely. Look at them. They're full of energy, just like me.
Yes. Yep. It is of a similar caliber.
I think that Lina sort of flies over towards Kane and says, Kane, it's so great to see you. Look at how much I learned. This is doing this so much better than back in school. And they do sort of an airplane trick.
I'm just imagining there was a little scribble of Mark II on the side of the plane. It's made out of slightly stiffer cardboard.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Now I remember. Yes. That does look a lot better than it used to. I am very pleased with your progress on that front.
As you two begin to reminisce about the past and your shared experiences together, 2 other figures wander into the room. One of them is very familiar to Kane. Tide, actually one of their students, from the earthly realm. Kane was responsible for teaching Tide some of the some of the information about Earth and its various cultures and some of the strange eccentricities to at least the Phantasmian people. And the other character is familiar to Lina, a phoenix that they have passed multiple times on their own routes throughout the city. Behind them is a vulture-like figure, person that these two have become acquainted with as Miss Harper. Miss Harper's a half vulture, essentially. Humanoid, but like clawed hands, bird-like face, walking behind them. And she has been muttering various things about, oh, yes. And remember, you're going to have to be careful about this precaution, too. And we don't want this going wrong. Oh, I see that the others have arrived. Perfect.
That's okay. I can update them on everything that you've told us, so you don't have to repeat yourself.
Oh.
I remember all of it.
You just seem very busy, so I don't want to, interrupt what you're doing.
Yes, I'm very busy, and I'm so excited to see this wonderful batch of people. Miss Harper seems to regard all of you with disdain. It's not exactly clear as to why. Maybe this is just a default state of being for them, or maybe you guys have done something unique to earn it. No need to be like that. These are perfectly fine individuals. Look at them. There is nobody better suited for the purpose of a mail delivery person than a phoenix.
I can fly long distances.
Miss Harper regards Brenne with like the most withering glare imaginable. Of course. I may have been overruled in deciding which one of you are picked. However, you are here to represent the noble profession of the post office. And I expect nothing short of perfection from each and every one of you. Do I make myself clear?
Clear.
Absolutely.
Yep, the Postal Service is an important institution, and you can trust us.
Very well. You seem... She regards Kane with a little bit of like this inquisitive look. Reasonable. She pulls from like a satchel at her side a strange piece of parchment and places it in your hand. Do you know what this is?
I can't say that I do.
Of course. The rest of you kind of have do you unfurl the paper?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. As you unfurl the paper and begin to understand what it is, it looks like a map, but it seems kind of incomplete, and it has like a space on the side for notes, it would seem. This is a map that will be able to guide you to your destinations. As you may be aware from your tenure here, Kane, there aren't exactly any Wi-Fi signals or satellites in Hyperphantasmy for your GPS, is it?
Yes, that is what it is.
This will allow you to navigate these strange locales. Not that a GPS would do you much good here anyways.
I can like take a picture of it with like my phone. I don't need to like, you can take, do you want like the piece of paper back? Like I can make my own copy of it.
For the first time, she laughs. It is a spiteful, rueful thing, and does nothing to comfort anybody. You seem to be under the interpretation that things work as easily as the earthly realm. Cities aren't always easy to find in Hyperphantasmia.
No, I guess I expect they wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. An understandable mistake, Kane. She then proceeds to look over the rest of you, but before she can get another word in, Leo comes in to save you guys from her. He goes, well, that seems to be enough to get you guys off and going. Here are your delivery bags. Here you go. Here you go. He like reaches up like with a large delivery bag for Lina. 1 second. Sure we got one in the back. He like opens this massive chest, digs through it, throws out like a porpoise-sized delivery bag. one that's like covered in magma. Ugh, keep that away from the others. Ah, here you are. He like goes over with a little like doll bag. There you go. Perfect fit for everybody. Now, here are your badges. He hands them out to everyone. Now, there's one last person that you guys are going to need to meet. One of your coworkers. They arrived early yesterday, so I sent them on a job already. They should be out with the truck. And he leads you guys back towards the truck. Is there anything you guys want to do before following him?
Good.
Okay. As you guys go back towards the truck, you find a delivery van. Kane, this is very familiar to you. It's modeled after a lot of the sort of earthly delivery vans. However, you do notice that it does have like all-terrain wheels on it that make it look a little bit like a Jeep.
Okay.
This is going to be absolutely necessary for crossing any kind of terrain in Hyperphantasmia, because roads, like we know them, are not exactly the norm. So, as you guys go out towards this van, standing aside it, though, is another creature. This creature stands about 7 feet tall, though, is somewhat hunched over. Their form is draped in what seems to be a cloak made of greenery. And they have no real appendages, no feet, no arms, just a tapering sort of cylinder from top to bottom with the cloak sort of, trailing behind them. The only really distinctive feature is their head. Atop their head, they have a pair of large like antlers that reach out to each side, and instead of a face, it's a sort of demonic mask. Think of the Japanese demon mask kind of thing, or like the blue spirit from Avatar. And it slowly turns to regard you guys and proceeds to go, "Oh, hello. Are you guys the other employees?"
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet them indeed. This right here is Evergreen. They arrived here early yesterday. There were a little bit of a mix-up in the HR department, so I sent them along on a job. Yeah, it was something else. I had to deliver a package to a volcano. Evergreen proceeds to give like a 50-yard stare into the distance before turning to you guys. But it should be fine with you guys. Now that I'm not going to be alone. And hey, there's a phoenix. This is great.
Yeah, I can dive into the magma next time.
That would be appreciated. Evergreen says, looking at like they kind of move a little bit, and like part of their cloak shows a very singed part.
Oh.
Very appreciated. Don't worry though. That's not the norm with these jobs. They're usually much safer.
Usually?
Well, usually. Sometimes they're much more dangerous. But I'm sure there's not going to be nothing like that for you guys. It's going to be easy breezy. I have lined these jobs up personally, making sure that there's nothing that would cause you guys trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you.
Off in the distance, you hear Miss Harper, "You shouldn't." Well, anyways, it's also going to be great to have you guys, because it would be nice to have somebody drive the car. No arms. Kind of like stares at it, and you like notice like small chips on the side of his mask where he's apparently like had to like turn the steering wheel, just kind of like beating it with the side of his face. You can tell he's at least determined for this job.
Well, we have more hands between us than I think that we need. That's not the right word, but we have hands and we can take care of it.
Hey, I have no problem with having more hands on deck. Isn't that right? He turns to Brenne.
Yep, I would love to have thumbs, honestly.
Okay. We were given a $150 donation. So this will be interesting. I'll handle this soon. Gonna get you guys going first. But you guys are going to pile into the car, I assume, right? Any complications with that? In the back, there are several packages. And question, who's going to drive?
I know all the parts of a car. You have the ground circles.
Okay,
And
that sounds reasonable.
Yep. And
what's this thing? The tournament-jigger.
yeah, the tournament jigger. It's for
steering wheel. It's called the steering wheel.
wheel for turning. And you sit in the
yeah, I think Tide should drive us. Tide really knows what's going on here.
Yeah. See everything about a car.
That sounds completely reasonable to me. I'm glad that we have a Phantasmian human like you.
And just for reference, Phantasmian humans are natives to Hyperphantasmia. They were born and raised here. There's a long lineage of them. Phantasmian human does not mean they have any idea of what earthly humans are like.
When we peek into the back of the van, you said that there's a lot of packages there. Is there any kind of like nice, safe area away from the packages, or is everything close to the packages?
Well, it seems like everything's pretty close to packages. You could probably move some stuff around, or if you'd like to try a spell or something to create an area, you can always do that. Or if you just want to gather something mundane like to just like, this is a fireproof area. I'm sitting here.
Well, will there be any problems if I fly next to the van?
I mean, there shouldn't be. Can you keep up?
I hope so. How fast does this thing go?
I have no idea. I kept pressing both of the things at the same time, and it kind of kept going pretty slow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be fine then.
It made a horrible sound, though. I just want to note that. So you guys should be prepared for that.
Can I sit in the passenger seat? Like, is that like cool with you guys? So just to like, sure, yes, Tide could drive. I believe but I'll just want to watch, you know?
Oh, I was gonna sit in the passenger seat and like give some tips that I've learned from like when I was driving it. But like that sounds reasonable. I can like sit right behind you and like crane my neck forward. I'm pretty long.
What does the passenger seat do?
It's where you sit.
Wait, I heard this. It's like I heard there's a thing they call it shotgun, and it's like shotguns are like crossbows, except they shoot a lot of crossbows at once.
Oh my gosh!
So
for
like,
a postal service van?
I know, right? It's so crazy. I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. There was a dragon chasing me, and I tried to activate it, and I could not figure it out. I tried pulling that like lever thing so many times.
It's in a different kind of model of vehicle, not in these kinds.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll drive, and Remy, you be the dragon lookout. That's what the passenger seat is for.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Okay. So you guys pile into your car. Brenne, do you just like grab like a tarp or something to lay out for yourself?
I was just gonna climb onto the roof of the van.
Okay. You're right. So you climb onto the roof of the van. There's probably like a perch or something, just given how like they try to like accommodate for people. So okay, you guys you activate the car through some trial and error. It begins to putter forward. Ty, do you press the brake and the gas, or do you press just one?
I press like one of them, and then like quickly press the other one, and then like, wait, no, that's not it, and then I quickly press the other one again.
Okay, Brenne, you have a time up on top. Just but and the other people inside kind of like bounce around, except Lina, who's just kind of flying in place.
Lina is flying in place and is like, no, you just have to lean forward a little while you do it. That's the way you make things go forward.
So you guys eventually manage to like haltingly get out of the driveway and begin peeling off this cobblestone road that has gruesomely been retrofitted for this van. And to answer the question in chat, this is absolutely not an automatic car. It is clutch drive.
Oh no.
Kane sweats.
It's fine. I know exactly to do what swizzle stick.
Kane's just kind of like pulling on the brindle thing and just the drive gear. So as you guys begin to take off, I'm going to explain how spells work. Because you guys are going to have a little bit of weather problems, I guess, on your ride. The way it works is essentially normally you choose an impulse and then proceed to roll. However, due to this being a chat spell, we're not going to roll a specific impulse. I'm going to give them 3 points of it essentially and just generate those tiles. So we'll see how many letters we get. Okay, so chat. Here's how you can be interactive with this. Because somebody gave us a very large donation just recently, these random letters that I am posting in the chat right now are going to be able to be used by you guys, arrange them however you want, and type the word spell in all caps with a colon mark, and then proceed to list the spell as what you'd like. Any word that you can make from those things. Okay? And I will look through those later, and we'll see if we can get something interesting going. So these players are very much in your hands. Good luck, guys. Now, as you guys begin to drive off into the city, you meet all sorts of creatures passing them by. They stare at your strange self-moving cart. Some of them have seen magic carts before, but most of them haven't seen them look like this strange metal van. Players, what color is this cart? What color is your van? The colors of the United Realms Postal Service.
I want to say that it's pink.
I also want to say that it's pink.
Great.
But I didn't want to be
It's
the
pink.
first one to say pink.
Are we talking like hot pink or very light pink here?
Maybe light pink so people aren't like blinded looking at it.
Understandable. So you guys drive the cotton candy mobile down the street. And as you do, the map that you're holding, Kane, slowly begins to shift, new directions being given to you. And it seems that this thing is taking you up to the coast, actually. It's a bit strange. It's a little bit like a GPS in that sort of like it gives you updating directions, but a little bit like a mundane map where you really have to figure out a lot of it on your own. So oh no, one of the spells in chat is repent. And that's for the players. What is wrong with you? Why do you want repent as one of your spells?
Somebody asked for an example, so I just gave one.
You unscramble it to repent?
That's what jumped out at me. I don't know.
Okay, I'll give a little bit more time for anybody else to also like create a spell for the party. Because if that's going to be the spell, there's going to be some interesting drive on the way. You guys are driving down, and it's going to take you down to the coast. The coast isn't too far away. It's about an hour's drive. These people clearly have no idea how like how these post stops should be organized. But you do make a few stops along the way, deliver a few letters, simple stuff, nothing really that's worth describing in great detail. However, as you make it to the coast, you start to reach a boardwalk. You see the various races moving by, many aquatic ones or amphibious ones, just kind of hanging out around shore. Many children off in the little water, like swimming around, having a time of their lives. And you guys begin to go out towards a pier. the map says to drive down street is as far as you can go. And you're driving and you're driving, and like this pier seems to stretch out into infinity. Just a long, it's not made of wood, this like pier. It's more of a stone that's just been like a peninsula that's been stretched out for forever. And as you continue to go down, the map suddenly stops giving you directions. And as you are looking at the road, who's paying attention?
Clearly our passenger, Dragon Watcher, right?
The dragon lookout.
Is the
I
dragon
think-
lookout paying attention?
I think maybe like getting distracted with it, like the direction suddenly gone is like, just kind of trying to like shake it to like an Etch-a-Sketch, like come back, please.
So Miss Harper did not do the smartest thing in giving these directions to the earthly human, but hey, mistakes have been made. And as you begin to head along this way, and you look up and go, oh no, no. Wait, you look down the map, look up, look down the map, look up. Oh, that's why the directions have stopped. You've reached the end of the road.
I'd
And, like,
slam on the brakes.
You begin to notice this pier is slightly sloped downwards. And at the end, where like you thought it was just going off into the horizon, it becomes clear that's a ramp.
Into water?
Into the ocean. You guys are like half a mile past the coast now.
Let me into the van! Let me in! I start like clawing at the door.
So you have a phoenix is like clawing at the door to try to get in. You are currently trying to slam on the brakes, Tide.
Yeah.
So you
But I'm
figured
also
out,
like, it's
okay,
just
this is the stop
water.
button. You slam on the brakes, and you are greeted with the most horrifying sound that anybody in a car can possibly hear: the snap, and the sound, and the lack of any form of deceleration.
Kane is not stopping. I pressed the stop one. It's not stopping.
That is the stop one.
Wait, what do you mean it's not stopping? Press it again. Try it harder.
Can I cast a spell to try to get in the van?
Okay, cast a spell. What are you using to get in the van?
My feeling of panic.
Okay, feeling of panic is absolutely good. I'm going to look through the thing as you do that. So how many pips do you have in feeling of panic?
3.
3? Okay, roll 3d6 on these RPG spell letter generator and tell me what you get.
Do you want all of them?
Just post it into chat, I guess. The Roll20 chat.
This one.
Okay. Let's see. We got some good spells. We got creep, chrome, protect, cope, menthol, pellet. Peloton. Okay, what? Okay, you know what? I like Peloton. This is an interesting one. Let's go with Peloton. So as this, you begin to go in towards this, I'm going to have the spell Peloton go off. Tide, you're currently pedaling. I mean, not pedaling. You put your foot on the pedal, and suddenly you feel it slip a little bit, and then your other foot kind of like on the brake slips a little bit more, and you begin to realize, oh no. The brake, not only have the brakes stopped working, the acceleration has also stopped, and you are currently on a Peloton inside of this van. All control has been lost. But boy, your thighs are going to be so powerful afterwards.
So I start like, well, it's still like going forward though.
Yes. Oh, it's still going forward. It's on the ramp now.
Oh, I'm trying to like.
You were
cycle
rocketing
backwards.
down.
Okay, we need we need some way to make this van waterproof.
Okay. Quick question. Lina, are you doing anything real quick?
Let's do waterproofing first, and then I'll see.
Okay, good. I just noticed you haven't had a chance to talk in a little bit, so I just wanted to check. So we're working for a waterproofing. What are you going to be doing for waterproofing?
I will use my. Let's see. Maybe I'll use my. Maybe I'll use my focus to like paint, get a layer of like shellac around this van so that it can't be like have water gotten into it.
Okay. So you're putting like a layer of shellac around this.
Yeah.
Interesting. This is going to be a tricky spell to pull
Using my
off
art.
with your focus of painting and art.
Yeah.
Well, how many pips do you have in that?
2.
2? Okay, roll 2d6 and see how many spells you get. I mean, letters you get. Meanwhile, Brenne, you've been casting a spell using your feeling of panic. How is that working out for you?
I have created the words hinge and fry, which means free in German. F-R-E-I. It's close. It's close.
You damn bilingual cheater.
No, should it be hinge fra?
Okay, I will allow this. Did you misspell the fry or?
Well, if you're going with English, then yes, but in German, no. But it is an English word and a German word together, so I'm not sure if that's gonna go the way it's meant to.
And what does fry do again? What does that mean?
It just means free.
Okay.
like
I see.
freedom.
So, as you cast the spell, hinge fry. Okay, I can work with this. Well, fry has some interesting meaning in English too. So, and it's going to get free. Absolutely. So you begin to cast the spell at the door. Fire channels around your body and suddenly lunges from you, blasting into the hinges of this door, melting it into pieces. You see the hinge fly free as it's lasered off, along with the rest of the door. Just thunk, falls to the side of the walkway. As you fly in, I am sorry, Xaverie. Your challenge has been upgraded.
Yeah.
Oh, did you roll 4 letters?
Yeah, 4.
Oh, you.
Oh no.
You have a miss. I'm sorry.
Argo spell? Argo spell?
Oh,
No. I'm curious to see what happens. What Xaverie wants to try. Oh, wait. We do have some extra points in chat. Some free dice or free tokens. We have 4 perfect help. 4 letters. Oh no. Ray, how many extra rolls do we have right now? Because I used 50 up so far of the thing for the spell in chat. $50 meaning.
3.
3? Okay. So we have 3. Tide, would you like those 3 letters?
Yes.
There can be anything you want. Is everybody okay with Tide having those 3 letters to try to help?
absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as you're casting that, Lina, Kane, what are you guys doing?
I think seeing everyone panicking, can I try to use animate objects to sort of get us in the air so we're floating above the water while everyone else sort of prepares us to go underwater?
Okay. So that makes sense. Kane, what are you doing?
That was also kind of like my idea to like just try to get us like airborne for as long as we can to buy as any amount of time.
Okay. So let's say that you are essentially helping out Lina's magic. You're trying to accomplish some hang time here. So Lina, you have 2 pips in animate objects, correct?
Correct.
This is going to be difficulty 6. You're getting help. So Kane, I want you to roll trust, essentially. This is only going to be difficulty 4. You're familiar with each other. So roll your trust, and if you succeed, you'll give an extra die to Lina. Hey!
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
So that's 2 6s, actually, which in this game, if you roll 2 6s, that's actually a critical success. So, Lina, you get 2 extra dice.
Oh, awesome.
Nice. But difficulty 6 to get this giant vehicle to hover for a little bit, because it's not easy to lift this thing.
I got a 6.
Oh, you got a 6? Well then, okay. Roll 2 more, see if you get a critical success.
Oh.
No.
No.
Okay, so as you guys are barreling down this, you hit the ramp, and Lina, you cast your magic to animate the object, push it even further, and you guys like rocket straight up to the moon. You are sailing over this great blue abyss, and you know you won't stay up here forever, because Lina, in their mind, was thinking, cars aren't meant to fly, probably, but you're holding it for as long as you can. They can hit ramps.
If the door on the back of the van is gone and we're up in the air now, what does that mean?
Well, I think it means that we have to hear from Xaverie. What spell did you get? What'd you manage?
So
I think
maybe I can use the Z as an N
okay.
and spell the word cabin with 2 of the blank tiles to turn it into like the cabin of a submarine.
Okay. Interesting. So what your goal is to turn into the cabin of a submarine.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, since you cheated the universe a little bit with turning that Z onto its side to make an N, what you're gonna have is you can see the words like spelled out before you, these arcane letters snared from the fabric of reality, and the words cabin, and you can see the N slowly turn and like the entire spell seemingly warp and twist. And you guys are in this vehicle, like it begins to shift and change, and all at once it begins to grow into this giant metal cabin. Not a cabin like a submarine, but a cabin that you'd find in the middle of the woods. You are now a small house careening over the ocean and slowly beginning your descent. The good news is the missing door is now replaced by like an actual doorway. So, I mean, I'm going to give this to you. You at least can close the door again. It's not entirely waterproof, but it'll work for a little.
It's roomier. More space in here.
Yeah, it's more space.
Yeah, a little perch.
So you guys are plummeting down. Brenne, you wanted to do something, right?
Yeah, I have a spell called Argo.
Argo. Oh, interesting. A permanent spell called Argo. Now, tell me, what does Argo do?
It can imbue vehicles with the fighting valiant spirit of the Argonaut ship.
Okay. This is going to be, so I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is it's still going to work. Well, it has the potential to work. The bad news is somebody just turned this from a vehicle into a house.
Oh, right.
So I'm still going to let you roll for it because deep, deep down within the fabric of this thing, there is a vehicle in its heart. This house wants to drive. A mobile home.
Okay.
but you're going to have to coax it out. So please give me a roll to cast Argo.
Is that using my grit?
Yes. What you roll is the number of pips you have in it and the spell.
Okay.
And also, we got enough money now to have. Thank you. We have enough money for another spell in chat. So I'm going to post another array of letters, and you guys can unscramble these to make whatever you guys want in chat. And I will look over it later, and we'll see what happens. Okay. So you don't manage a full success. You manage an average success, which isn't going to be enough to quite get this to work. You try to channel the spirit of the Argonauts ship into this thing, but it's too distant. It's too far gone. You can't quite reach it. But you at least manage to tap into that unrelenting will to resist the elements, and the door slightly becomes a little bit more waterproof. As you guys touch down into the ocean, there's a loud crashing sound as the entire thing kind of shakes around, and you guys begin descending through the depths. If it wasn't for your spell, the windows would have punched open, but they're holding fast for now. You guys can see fish swimming around you now. It's amazing.
Hi, guys.
You think you see a relative out there? Grandma? Oh, okay. Well, I don't have any magic that can help out with this, unfortunately. So good news is I can't drown because I don't have a mouth and I don't need to breathe exactly. I think Lina and I are both the same in that regard. Bad news is the packages are going to start getting wet if we stay down here much longer. So, yeah. Any plans? Oh, also the Phoenix. Phoenix probably, do Phoenixes die if they get wet? They drown?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we're going to probably want to do that. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. The humans also probably need oxygen. Yeah.
Yep.
Don't worry. Hey, good news. There's more of it because there's more space.
Nobody set anything on fire.
Why did you set the door on fire? We needed that.
It was an accident.
The door, burning off a door with a giant laser was an accident.
I was gonna die.
You could just keep flying. You didn't have to follow us.
Well, what about you? Weren't you supposed to learn how to drive this thing or something?
I don't have arms.
Then that makes two of us.
So these two are screaming and having a panic attack. Is anyone else trying to alleviate the situation?
Let's all just calm down, because when you start talking a lot and breathing a lot, it's going to use up a lot more air. So we all need to kind of take some deep breaths and it's better to think when you have a steady head.
Okay. So as you're saying that, the chat spell goes off. Now there's some interesting spells in here I could use. Take, gate, gank, nuke. Let's not go with nuke. I don't want to kill off the party yet. But the spell, the building does begin to change. Perhaps for the better, perhaps for the worse. You see, it has ceased to be a cabin as the building begins to shift around. You find yourself sinking faster for some reason as the spell tank begins to activate.
Okay. It's getting more cramped, first of all.
Still feels fine to me.
So roomy.
Okay. So
Any ideas?
How far underwater are we now?
You guys are about. I was going to make a joke about that something under the sea thing, something leagues, but I can't remember the actual thing for it. You guys are deep enough now that it's starting to get dark, but it's more of a deep blue than anything.
Okay. I remembered something that tanks can do. I think, which is shoot.
Shoot. Okay.
If we point the shooty part in the opposite way, maybe we can get the tank to go up.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be interesting. Now, the tricky part is turning the tank underwater is going to be difficult. If only there was some sort of creature that could fly around and smack it into the side to try to nudge it to the side.
Okay. So Brenne, I guess, which way is the tank facing underwater?
Let's see. The tank's currently probably listing like this. The guns pointed upwards, the cannon, so to speak.
Okay. Brenne starts at the back of the tank and then makes kind of like a curve, and just slams into the floor of the front of the tank with her little phoenix body.
Okay. I wasn't going to reveal this as early as I was, but since it makes sense, it would be happening at this time because Evergreen is not a monster who is planning to let you do this alone. Evergreen will actually unfold. You guys have seen this, some of their race before. They're called forest guardians, though Evergreen's actually something known as a jungle guardian, a subspecies, so to speak. And as this cloaked figure begins to unfold, it actually seems to expand outwards, and an impossible to fit underneath this cloak form begins to emerge as one paw after the other reaches out from beneath it, and the cloak reaches upwards to actually reveal wings, very plant-like sinuous wings, and a body made of bark and plant matter. And what he resembles is actually, it's leonine in form, like a lion. The bristle of sort of evergreen bristles around it, serving like a mane, all with the same demonic wooden face. And essentially, think a Sphinx from D&D, but green and plant with a demon face as a mask. And he is going to help out. He's going to pounce into the air, and he's going to try to slam his own body down. I'm going to give you help. Roll force. Or, if you'd like, feeling.
I'll roll feeling.
Okay. If you transform in any way to get bigger, I will give you a bonus.
How with the permanent spells, can we only use them once per?
Oh, you can use them as many times as you want.
Oh. Ooh, well, actually, I don't know if I want to transform in the middle of a tiny tank. I don't know if that's gonna go very well.
It's up to you.
I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Roll one extra die, one more d6, because you got help.
Okay.
And I cannot unjustify how a giant tiger is not able to help you out a little bit. Oh, okay. So the two of you leap into the air and start smashing against the side of this tank. And you can feel it going boom, 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 and you're managing to get an angle. It's a bad angle, but you got it. If somebody fires the cannon and can try to amplify it so that it causes you to actually serve as a propulsion, this would be a great time for a spell.
Yes. I think with the shift maybe of the tank, that's when Kane shifts down to the controls and tries to hit it and use a reason spell, knowing incendiaries and explosives, and try to make it much larger than it normally would.
Okay. So what are you using to cast this?
Reason.
Reason. Okay. That's logical. Makes sense. How many pips do you have in that?
2.
2. Roll those 2d6. Is anybody helping with this? In times of dire need, 2 mages can actually work together to cast a spell.
Yeah, I can help.
Okay. How would you like to help? Were you doing what energy are you channeling into the spell?
I would like to add hope.
Hope? Okay.
Yeah.
How many pips do you have in hope?
3.
3. Okay, you roll 3d6, and the way it'll work is both of you will independently get your pools of letters, and you'll make your own spells, and you attach them together, essentially. Okay. Is Lina doing anything during this time?
Good question. I think that I'm so tiny. I don't know how I can help. Can I do something to sort of increase the air in here? Because I'm a little worried about all of this energy that we're putting in. Oh, no, wait. Can I just secure all the packages because we've been spinning around and we have someone in fire on here?
Okay. What do you want to do to like secure these packages?
I'd like to sort of manifest a nice little like very stylish shelf or like net on the side of the tank.
Okay, so you want to cast a style spell then to make this net, or you have like a rope or something that you're already using?
Yeah, I would like to, cast a style
Okay,
spell.
give me a style spell.
Oh, wait, nope, that's not how I do that.
Remy and Xaverie, do you have any ideas so far?
I can spell the word veer, which means change direction.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a good start.
Okay.
There's just a thundering sound on the opposite side as you guys are casting. This is the two, as the two winged fellows are just trying to like smash it. Like, okay, I'm getting a little sick. Oh.
I can spell trap to trap the packages to one side of the tank.
Okay. Well, I have no reason to argue with that. It makes perfect sense. The only thing is you will. So I guess the way you'll do it is like a rope will appear behind your plane and you'll like begin flying around. Do you want to describe that anyway?
Yeah, I think it's a little odd because it's a small mushroom folk and a relatively small plane, but we suddenly manifest a giant quantity of rope and they're doing, they're having fun with it. They don't quite grasp the direness of this.
Doing loop-the-loops, flying upside down, catching it like with a lasso.
Exactly, lots of rope tricks.
You're seeing these packages like wild cattle, like bouncing around, just trying to get free. One's coming after the phoenix, like, oh no, you don't. Gotcha. Any ideas, Xaverie?
Let me see.
Also, you guys are free to help each other because you can see each other's spell list when you post them out here.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to. That's a wild like array of letters there,
right? You can cast cryo.
Cryo, true. I have work. I have
row.
You can cast a veer dock.
Oh yeah, dock. We could get back to the pier, maybe.
Change the direction towards the dock.
Yeah.
Also, can somebody roll me a what is it? A scheme or calm?
Calm.
Everyone.
Yes. I can do calm.
These are for noticing your surroundings things. Okay. Tide, you managed to notice the map. The map has changed. Something interesting is written on it. It says, it reads, find the city of Ocean Grave. And given that you are actually from a water-based place, you know a little bit about Ocean Grave. Ocean Grave is a quite intimidatingly named city that exists within the bowels, or rather the mouth of, a great deep sea leviathan.
So you guys can see this, right? What it says? I'm thinking maybe it would have been better if we had to go to the volcano.
Why? What's wrong with Ocean Grave?
I disagree.
I don't.
Fair. Slams into the side of the car again. Ow.
Yeah, Ocean Grave, it's fine. It's just a big monster whose head is bigger than this whole tank and all of us, and whose teeth are very sharp.
I think I hate the ocean.
Speaking of that, so, yeah.
Wait! I have an idea. If we have to go to Ocean Grave to deliver some kind of package, what if we just shoot the package out at the town? That's basically the same thing.
Can the packages get wet?
I don't know. I've only delivered one and it was on fire.
If it's going to Ocean Grave,
it would make sense that a package going to a water city might be waterproof.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. There's one complication. We're supposed to get the packages signed for when they receive them.
forge it.
That's a possibility.
I don't think they're paying us enough for this.
You guys are getting paid?
I assumed.
I get that. I'm doing this non grata.
Oh,
For the good of everybody. Ah, okay. Wait. Do you think you can turn that tank spell to fire rush to Ocean Grave?
We could. Yeah.
I think so.
Do you know, Ty, do you know where Ocean Grave would be then? And which direction we would need to face?
Okay, on this paper, where's us? Where are we?
So the big problem is, like, you look on the map and it shows you like a map of the ocean and there's just a question mark. Tide, you know that Ocean Grave, being any living creature, it moves constantly.
Right.
You need some spell to track
We need
it,
to
essentially. Or you need to
yeah.
find something that would lead you there. You could like check around your surroundings if you'd like, or you could try to do something along those lines.
Ooh. I could. Okay. Have we used our spells already that we did these letters for?
No, I don't believe you have.
I could make window so we can see outside.
Okay. I'm already giving you guys. Well, I guess you're in a tank, you know. Yeah. So you guys would you guys want to cast Veer Window?
I can, if I change the M to a W, I could spell wide, so we make a wide window.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You
Is
could
this what
spell-
you want to go with?
Oh, what were you gonna say?
You can spell post go. Do you think that'll like send it off where it needs to go?
Oh yeah, Lina can.
Oh no, I already used those ones. That was for my
Okay.
securing, yeah.
Got it. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, let's make a
Okay.
wide window so we can see where we're going.
So you guys had windows before, but you lost them
Oh.
after a little bit.
Yeah, after the cabin.
Because of the tank. And as you guys cast Wide Window, the sides of the tank open up and you get this like panoramic view of a beautiful ocean, actually, that you're drifting into. And in this ocean, you can actually see the first thing on like the side of your vision is this large sea serpent. with a sort of almost gelatinous, like translucent texture to it. And it's just been kind of like riding up against the side of your vehicle, and it's just casually staring in curiously.
I stare back.
Is there a town in its mouth?
There is no town in its mouth. This thing is a bit too small. It's only about the size of two large buses.
Can I use trust to see if I can talk to it and get it to help us?
Give me a trust roll. Okay, fine.
5.
So you are familiar with the concept of phantasmians, and phantasmians have a problem. Sometimes it's hard to tell if, like, you know, a monstrous creature is a monster or a person that just happens to look like, you know, a sea dragon or something. So you guys have developed the universal language that every MMO or online game does when there's no chat function to communicate, which is the friendship dance. So you kind of just like start moving around in this weird, awkward, direct, like, dance, trying to communicate.
Jump up and down. Everybody jump up and down.
You start jumping up and down, like crouching, and then like turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right. And you see this creature kind of like look at you, and then it starts doing the same. It starts like zigzagging back and forth, up, down, making like movements that no non-intelligent creature would be able to mimic randomly like this. Which says, okay, this thing's intelligent. And if it's intelligent, there's a way to communicate with it. Though it might be hard for it to communicate directly with you and talk, but you might be able to get something from it.
And Kane will take the map and press it up against the glass, and hopefully that points at, like, can you, like, pointing to the direction to Watergrave, or like go to Watergrave as like that being the something.
You know what? I'll have you roll one more trust roll for this guy to communicate essentially like with this in this manner. Now that you know it's capable, it's going to be average because you've already got it.
Yeah.
So you point the map towards it, and it like stares at it, kind of lists around your vehicle, your strange underwater tank, and then it kind of like opens its mouth, grabs the cannon, and proceeds to start like swimming off with you without saying a word. And
I think it worked.
You think it worked. Either that or it's running off with you for dinner. And it's a calm few minutes. It just swims around for like 10, 20, maybe 30 minutes. You guys are just sitting in this tank with these giant windows watching the world around you. And if you begin to get taken down towards this sort of coral reef area where the ocean's blue begins to be replaced with this deep, deep underwater coral filled with every color under the rainbow. And swimming amidst this is the largest sea creature you have ever laid your eyes upon. To describe it, I want you all to imagine the city of Los Angeles. Now I want you to imagine a Leviathan-like whale large enough to swallow all of it. And along its lengths, you can see some seams of it are translucent and some glowing with as if almost like a window towards the outside world. And this creature drags you over towards the mouth of this thing. And rather than take you into its mouth, it takes you up to sort of like a vent underneath, like where its chin would be. And it kind of like takes the tank, angles it a little bit, and like pushes you in towards it before like pulling away from you and going off along the length of this creature to go feed on various barnacles and parasites that have attached themselves to it.
Thank you.
It seems to not fully register the thank you because it can't hear you exactly, but it gives it a little like swish of its tail as if saying goodbye.
You do a wiggle.
You do the wiggle, the friendship wiggle. So, as you guys have entered the city of Ocean Grave, this gill or whatever you've entered begins to close in around you, and you feel the water like suddenly slosh out, like it's pushing it out back into the sea around you. And now your delivery tank is now grounded again. Would you guys like to get out?
I told
Yes.
you guys I knew how to drive.
You did great.
Is there still water everywhere?
No, there's not water everywhere. Yeah, I admittedly, it's better than I did.
Yeah, let's get out. The hatch is like on the roof.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
so
like peek out.
you guys open up the hatch of your tank, crawl out, and you proceed to enter this city. And much like the surrounding landscape, this city is filled with a variety of coral, though it's also decorated with shells that have been drudged up and placed around the place. Many aquatic species currently call this place home due to its proximity to the ocean. Giant orcas and merfolk. There are rivers actually paved into like the walkway where various mer creatures kind of just like weave their way through, and a number of them give like strange looks at you guys, like you're clearly foreigners except for Xaverie. Tide seems completely normal here. They have never seen a phoenix, most of these people at least.
Hello.
Is there anything you guys do, or you go straight to the package delivery?
Take in the sights for like a sec, but then like, wait, we're here. This is our job. We got to do a job.
Okay.
Yeah,
As you-
Brenne can't decide if she's fascinated or terrified to be this deep under the ocean.
It's an interesting experience, especially because you can like look out some of these like windows on the side of this creature, and you can see the ocean right next to you. It feels like if someone
Wild.
took a pin and just boom, to that wall, it would just all come in. But at the same time, nobody seems to be concerned about it.
I'm sure they can all breathe underwater.
Interesting enough, there's plenty. There's a small number of humans here too, like Phantasmian humans, but still. And as you like walk through the city, eventually you guys reach an apartment complex where you track down the exact building and proceed to knock on the door. And the person who answers is a humanoid, a Phantasmian human who possesses the unique trait of two sea angel-like horns. They're translucent, essentially. Does everyone kind of got an image of what a sea angel looks like? I heard the clacking.
Google it.
But yeah, I have these two sea angel-like horns here, and it looks at you. Oh, is this the package? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. We are so happy. It's been a day. Like, okay. So question, like, this is from the Big and Tall store, right? Do they have the really big wide pants, right? Because I heard from a friend of a friend that when the humans are going to start coming here, they're going to like, you know, like they're really into control, and they're going to make everybody have to wear pants. Like, apparently have to wear pants in the human world. And my friend, she's been trying to put on the pants that we ordered, but she's having trouble with it. And like in the background, you see a merfolk flopping on the ground trying to put blue jeans on.
You don't have to wear pants. I've never worn pants a single time, and I've been to the human world lots.
Oh, wait. So wait, you don't have to wear pants?
You don't have to wear pants.
I
Okay.
can confirm.
That's good. Oh my gosh. You have no idea how much of like a weight this is off of my shoulder. I mean, Shella, you don't have to wear the pants. But I just got them on. No. Oh. Those are squeezing real tight. Okay. Well, thank you. We now have big and tall pants for when we do need to wear pants. If there's like an event or something, right? Because no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no service or something. Man, shoes are gonna be tough. Anyways.
I heard that if you wear pants, it means you're in charge.
Oh. Shella, it looks like you're in charge now. Well, at least when the humans get here, you'll be in charge.
Yep, that's
100%
exactly
true.
right.
Kane just dying on the inside.
But like we said, you don't have to wear them, and no one will think lesser of you if you don't.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I'm here. Well, let me sign for this real quick. I don't know if we need these, but hey, now we have 2 pants and we can both be in charge. This is great. Thank you so much. You guys are a lifesaver. Narrows eyes. You don't happen to be an earthly human, are you? Looking at Kane.
Yeah.
Oh. It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry I'm not wearing pants.
Like I said, you don't have to.
Right. My bad.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. Hope you like Phantasmia. It's an amazing place.
Can you
We're not
just
used to
sign
all the
this?
laws, but we'll try our best. Don't worry.
I just need you to sign this before we leave.
Okay. Here you go. Sign. Like they take it and they sign it real quick. There you go. Hand it back to you. They take their package and they go back into the room, like not closing the door even. They don't seem to care. And they're just holding it that's like above their head. Great news that we've got pants.
Lina is flying around trying to craft their scarf into like a little sarong because they would like to be in charge.
Oh no. Kane, what have you let them do?
Kane, what happens when 2 humans wear pants at the same time? Who's in charge then?
No one, because it's inconvenient.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I see. So if everybody wears pants, then nobody's in charge.
There is, to be honest, there is absolutely nothing to do with hierarchy and the amount of clothing that you wear, at least in today's day and age.
Oh. That's okay. Well, I need to rethink everything I know about Earthlies.
I mean, still like wear things, don't like be indecent. That's the only rule, really.
Wait, I need
What's
to wear
indecent?
clothing. I need to wear clothing.
if
Looks at Brenna.
if you are fine wearing or not wearing anything, great. Like you have feathers, you're not like nude or naked. Yeah.
Well, technically I am.
Yeah, like Brenna's super naked right now.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like, yeah, I just wanted to know, like, this is a conversation's happening, and like more and more people have like started to look and are looking curiously at this.
But you don't. But like you would if you were wearing like some cotton, like a cotton shirt, you would just burn it off, right?
Yeah, probably.
So you don't need to because you wouldn't be able to wear it. But like I don't have fire feathers, and so I need to keep my body warm, and that's why I wear clothes.
Oh, I see. So it's
Being
more of
cold
like
is not decent.
Yeah,
that
And then when
makes
you're
sense.
hot, you don't wear clothes.
I wear less clothes, but I'm still going to be wearing clothes.
Now I'm completely turned around again. I'm sorry.
Well, I will give you a magazine on fashion later. We have like other packages, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So you guys continue to discuss the social intricacies of clothing as you return back to your tank, and through a mixture of willpower and resolve, you manage to get the tank back above water, back into its original form, and on your way to the next task. Because I am not a cruel monster. Your next task is going to take you to a familiar place, probably at least in media, at least for not Tide, Kane, the city of New York.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You guys drive along the road. Again, it's another couple 30 minutes or so. This vehicle actually seems to be a lot faster when you're just pressing the drive thing. So Evergreen totally lied about that, apparently. And you reach a city known as the Floating City. It is a place where gravity is strange, and it's actually, the city itself is actually on like a rocky surface that is hovering up in the air. And as you drive towards it, your vehicle starts to float upwards and just kind of list into the air aimlessly. Are you guys doing anything to kind of control it?
This is totally a normal thing that cars do all the time.
Yeah, Kane, is this how you get to New York?
Like, no. Like, real, to be real, no. But we're not careening towards death, so I think it's fine for the second.
You guys continue floating above this city. You guys are pretty high up now, just like staring down there. If you guys were to fall, it would be pretty terrible. Yes.
So you're saying New York is not up here?
No, but maybe we need to. The next model of these vehicles should have like wings like built in, because that we need to get probably over down there now.
Oh.
So you can see up through like past the city, like cutting into the border of it, you can actually see this wide like portal essentially. And on the opposite side, you can kind of see like a sprawling suburbia essentially. It would seem that this portal is above New York City, actually.
Oh.
Is that where we're delivering the package?
Yep. And can I get into the driver's seat for a sec? We could figure out how to get down there, but just like preparedness here, because there's speed limits that we should appeal to.
What are those?
You take a turn. I'll be the dragon lookout now.
Okay. Yep.
Good news for you. As you look out the window, you see multiple owl dragons flying through the air, many of them carrying carts behind them.
You didn't see that, Kane? I'm so good at this.
Yep, good job. You're doing
great.
How
did you miss the owl dragons?
You should have been switched places all along. You could have seen so many more dragons, probably.
Yep. Probably.
I bet they missed the sea dragon too. Whispers over to Lina.
Yeah, how do you keep yourself from? We're going to drown, and now we're going to smash into the ground. If we go through that, how do you guys propose we deal with this?
Well, I'm just going to fly away, so...
Yeah, that was my plan.
I can do the same. The two humans are
I mean, I guess we could just add wings, right?
Yeah, it's a simple thing. You just have to add wings.
Yeah, just like we turned the truck into being able to swim. That was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just change it.
We have 2 more rerolls thanks to donations.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so maybe I'll try to paint some wings onto this.
Okay. So, give me a roll for painting wings.
Do you want me to make tiles?
Yeah, generate tiles.
Okay.
Unless your actual goal is to physically try to paint wings, in which case it's going to take a while and it's going to be not very effective. But hey, I won't stop you from dreaming.
This is not working out for me.
We do have rerolls.
You have rerolls.
Okay, I need to use a reroll because I got 2 letters and they were E and I.
Oh no, reroll.
Okay, that's better. Let's see.
Okay. Hey, you have YOLO.
Yeah, yellow.
This can't possibly go wrong.
Also, milk.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Okay. So, as you guys are passing through the city, you see a variety of creatures, many of them avian. You actually do see a couple mushroom folk too, and they're tiny flying castles. They're just seeing Lina, and there's a little wave. They don't know you. Not all mushroom folk know each other, but
You know, it's the nod. You have to do it.
of course, it's the nod. It's like odd castle you have there.
Thanks, it's new.
Just a bright pink mail van. I like to think like you guys are slowly rotating over the city too.
Could spell loom.
Yeah, I just saw loom.
Okay, loom. Interesting.
And
So, is there anything anyone else wants to do during this time?
Don't have a better sentence.
Brenne, you might have an ability that could help with this.
Oh, Argo?
That could definitely help with surviving a fall.
That's fair. I never had to survive a fall before.
The other one also would be helpful too if you want.
Well, I could transform into a very giant bird and you all could go down onto the earth with me, but that depends on how comfortable you are clinging to a giant bird.
Depends on if the giant bird is on fire or not.
If we're
Well,
in
I
the
can't promise
van-
anything there.
Don't worry, I would have trouble clinging on anyways. Wiggles armless body.
Right.
You don't
Okay,
need to
well, I
cling, though. We can just work on the drift. I do it all the time when we run into each other.
That's true. You can fly.
You guys can do
I
that
guess-
too, right? If there are currents?
There's only 2 people we need to take down to below. Oh, wait, except for the
but
truck.
the packages. Yeah.
You guys like glance back at the packages. One, like it just clearly focuses on something that marked fragile.
Well, I could transform big and then grab onto the truck with my feet.
Yes.
If you're
Yeah,
You
let's
promise.
try that.
Yeah.
If I promise,
To not to set us on fire.
you know that I'll do
You
my
can
best. You guys don't understand how hard it can be sometimes as a phoenix, okay?
If you try, I will still. That is good enough for me.
Okay.
I can do my best to like push from underneath. Like I'm not strong enough to lift this entire thing though. I am lion size, not giant dragon bird size. Okay. So I take it you want to try that ability outside of the van, right?
Yes.
Okay. Xaverie, do you have anything?
Let's just do. I kind of want to just do YOLO.
Okay. We're going with YOLO then. I've got an idea, but Xaverie, please tell me, how do you think YOLO should work with the situation?
I think that when Brenne like goes to like grab the van with her talons, that ooh, like it kind of like that thing where if you're on an elevator that's flying, everyone like leaps at the same time so that it doesn't crash.
Uh-huh.
Even though it doesn't work there, it's gonna work here. So we all
Okay.
just kind of like
Okay. Interesting. So please, Brenne, give me a roll to try to turn big. It's going to be a bit difficult.
Okay. Is this going to be all three of my feelings again?
No, this is going to be your spell. You should have, I believe, 2 pips in it.
Oh, 2? I have, it's feeling, so I have 3.
Oh, no, you roll the number of pips you have in the spell.
Oh, okay. It's just a level 1.
Okay. Oh, okay then. Give me 4.
YOLO.
Okay. So you managed to transform bigger. What I'm going to say is, I'm going to give you a choice. You can either give up on trying to get that big, or you manage to get almost like you can try to get yourself big, but you'll manage to get like larger than a condor, but not big enough to lift a van. Or you can push yourself, take 1 point of damage to your feeling stat in order to go all the way to like giant elephant swooping bird level.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to be able to do as a condor.
The answer is help out at YOLO.
yeah,
Yeah, they're just going to live once and then die. I guess I'll have to take the point of hit to my feelings.
Okay. That's going to make this next part easier. So YOLO. So I guess the way I'm going to have to define this. What did you use to cast YOLO? What emotion?
Focus.
Focus?
Yeah.
So focus and art. So you're using art to cast YOLO. This is interesting. I guess the best way I could think of it is like you suddenly take out a paintbrush and you start painting the word YOLO on the side of the van. And it's just like, what? Like the Phantasmians are looking at you like, what does that mean? And then there's a sound like from above. Brenne, you feel something changing with your fire. Magic twisting around you. The energy amplifying. Your tail bursting into flames as it turns into something of a jet engine. And the entire, like all of yours are plastered against the back of the wall in the van as you rocket through the sky.
So you, Xaverie, the way you wanted this to work is you wanted to jump up and like try to stop the landing, right?
I don't know. I want to just make it a softer, like easier for her to carry.
Okay, well, we're gonna do this as soft. It's gonna be a trick, essentially. So rather than like be a force check, this is probably gonna be daring or style to land this trick perfectly and have it be soft. We're going all in, essentially. Who would like to make the roll?
I would love to make that roll.
Wait, who?
Me, Lina.
Okay. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to get up on top of this plane and steer a phoenix.
Perfect.
Brenne, you feel like the fire rushing at you, like your wings are just like burning at the edges. You're flying through this portal at Mach 3. You're pretty sure you felt like the sound barrier just rip several times.
And you feel the smallest little push. But I got a 6.
Okay. You get a 6 at. So you two, both of you together, tell me, how does this work? How do you guys manage to pull off this sick Phoenix flight jet engine trick to land perfectly?
So we're landing through the portal?
Yeah, you're passing through the portal and landing in the edges of New York City.
Well, I guess I've witnessed many times Lina's amazing aerial maneuvers in the air on their plane while flying near them in the Phantasmian world, and in this moment of inspiration, I grab onto the trek and spin flip 360 through the portal and happen to like as we go through the portal, maybe I see a ledge that I could gracefully set the van on as the rest of my body tumbles past it.
Oh no. Okay. It happens exactly like that. You go through the portal, you land perfectly. You land like just portal, the van just like suddenly parks in place right in front of like customs essentially. And you just like go tumbling past it, Lina on your back, probably screaming in joy.
I was going to say, having a great time.
and Evergreen, who has been completely abandoned as you turned into a jet engine and cannot keep up with you, is just like flapping behind. It's like the demon mask just like mouth open. How are you two doing on the inside?
Kane is gonna let themselves out of the truck and probably collapse to their hands and knees just right outside the door.
Like the border agent just like looks at you. Hi. I'm gonna have to check your van. Please,
I'm not gonna get up for a little bit, so do what you need to.
Cool. He goes over like with a flashlight, just stares around. It's very apparent, like he has no idea what he's looking for. What sort of contraband do you smuggle out of like some magic world? Seems to check out. Nice to meet you. Gives a salute to Tide.
I try to do the like wiggle and jump up and down.
Okay, one second. I need to roll. I need to roll his stat for, let's see. He manages. He looks at you, eyes narrowed, wiggles back. So you guys, after you guys recover, I don't know if you two want to role play the landing out in any way.
Where have we landed? If I've tumbled off of this,
that's a good question. Where in New York City did you guys land?
Oh.
this
Well, I don't-
rock-sized elephant snatching phoenix and this 6-inch mushroom.
I'm like, Central Park? I don't know. New York.
Oh no! The
gotta be
phoenix
Central
landed
Park,
in
right?
Central Park.
It's a big open space. I don't know.
Just a burning meteor comes down in the middle of Central Park, touching down.
All the bird watchers, though, having a great day.
Children are screaming. People are running in every direction. And like flying, like as this is happening, flying back to the rest of the party, Evergreen lands in the, folds himself back up, and like a little flower comes up, and like the flower starts speaking. Great news, everybody. I heard that your first delivery was successful. I've been posting all about you guys on the Instagrams. Your good news, you're also trending on Twitter. Wait, something weird's happening on the feed with New York, huh? Oh.
What are the birds saying about us?
That's
what
the birds are saying another big bird just landed in the Central Park. Does that have anything to do with you guys?
Oh no.
I would like to cast a spell.
Go ahead. What do you want to cast?
I would like to try to cast some kind of spell to maybe hide or
Okay.
light memories.
Okay. Using what?
I would like to wait. Can I use tea time to chill everybody out?
Okay. You're going to have to get down there, but Evergreen is totally willing to take you.
Okay.
Okay. You can also start casting your spell to hide.
Can I use feeling for that?
Sure. The desire to sneak away and disappear right now is probably very strong.
Oh no.
Alyssa, would you like to help in any regard?
Well, I was wondering if I could cast time travel to give us maybe a better entrance.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Okay, style for time travel. Let's do this. Okay. So you get to you're the GM now. How would you like to rewrite time to land?
So I think that instead of sort of spiraling out of control, we do some spirals, but it's much more elegant and sort of fun, a lot less chaotic, and we sort of land beautifully and gracefully, and it's much more like artistic than sort of a terrifying death spiral of a giant flaming bird. Like Lina, it definitely ends it with a bow and sort of nudges Brenne to do the same.
People applaud. People applaud. There's like one street performer that holds up a sign that says 10 out of 10. There's babies that are crying. No, people are crying. Babies are like squealing in joy. Babies crying is a bad thing. And people are bewildered that, they briefly have forgotten that a gigantic phoenix has just landed in the middle of this park and is currently with a giant wing just whoosh bow based upon your gesture there.
Yes.
Xaverie. Tide lands in the park. Kane can also land if you want, or if you want to like get the car going.
Probably like try to drive it, and like we're seeing the trails of like smoke across the sky, following that towards the destination.
Okay. The drive down is like this like long winding road that's like they seem to have built like a bridge up to there. So you're just driving down that. Xaverie, you land. You want to roll your tea time to distract everybody?
Oh no.
Oh. So what happens on a failed tea time?
You don't like my tea?
Yeah, I guess so. You just like come out and like you start like arranging a tea set, and like you're giving everything like you snap your fingers, this white table with like this little cloth over top of it, teacups and tea kettles, everything's ready for everybody. And everybody's just so too fascinated with this giant phoenix at the moment. You sip your tea. Their loss. It's damn good tea. Evergreen, though, we'll sip some of this tea. He agrees. Their loss.
Just wait for Kane, I guess.
Driving up and then like looking at the giant crowd that's like cheering for the performance, and then just like a sad little tea party.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Probably what they're thinking, but they're gonna go entertain the idea and go sit down, like park the car and sit down and also have some tea.
Pour Kane some tea.
So you managed to Cara, did you want to go through with your spell and do anything with it?
I think that I can cast art.
Art?
Yeah, so can I convince them that this was all part of a performance that we were putting on together?
That is absolutely something you can do. No problem at all. Everybody completely buys it. You are the strangest street performers anyone has ever seen. And your Twitter following explodes at this point.
Oh, great.
Like out of the little flower that is currently like sprouted out of Evergreen. I forgot to mention, this is why Evergreen came along. They're basically a communication device. Because again, phone lines don't exist in Hyperphantasmia. Great news, guys. I'm totally tracking you on the Twitters, and the birds are talking all about this crazy street performer. That doesn't happen to be you, does it, Brenne?
Yes?
Oh, that's just wonderful. Also, they've been talking about this tiny mushroom. They're wanting to talk about, well, they're posting memes. Let's just say cats are out. Cats are gone. It's all about the mushroom now.
Lina poses.
Oh, one last thing is there's apparently some news about like a really sad tea party. Do you guys know anything about that?
No.
It would be a really
Sad.
fun tea party if you tried it.
There's nothing sad about the tea party. Okay. So after that, after you managed to disperse your fans, potentially having to sign several autographs, you guys pile back into your van and begin driving. So this is something interesting. You guys unfortunately have entered New York City during the lunch rush. Oh no. Yes. Kane. This is miserable. It's an awful experience. Like traffic is just, I don't know if anybody here has driven through a major city during lunch rush or rush hour. It is the worst. You're almost a parked car, but you're not. You have to keep moving. You have to keep on the wheel just enough that you can't ever relax. Everybody is trying to cut you off and swerve in front of you and get ahead. There's no parking anywhere. Parking is a myth during rush hour. And for you, it's a pretty awful experience, but you're an earthly human. You're used to this. You have to deal with it every now and then. I can't speak for the other Phantasmians, but Evergreen is currently in one of the back seats, and he is foaming at the mouth in boredom. Why? How do a people so obsessed with control and ordering things make this? He like stares out the window at the utter lack of efficiency. Stop beeping at us.
Why are we going so slow? I think it should be my turn to drive. I can maneuver us through this real quick.
And this is in no shape or form an offense to you, but there are traffic laws and we need to obey them or we could crash and that would be bad.
I don't know anything about these laws, so I'm pretty sure they don't apply to me.
Would it? I'm pretty sure that person just has been beeping at us for the past 5 minutes and then just cut ahead of us. I think we can crash.
Nope. Please, nope.
Can we at least challenge him to a duel?
That would take a lot of money, some lawyers, and some time that we don't have right now. So maybe not.
So you're saying
one of these packages has a sword in it.
But he might not have a sword, and then it's just not fair, and that's why you need to get the lawyers involved.
That's fine. He can have the sword. I'll just turn into my lion form. Eyes narrow.
Well, if this is so bad, maybe we can walk or fly and get there faster. And I don't know. We could, as long as we're on the road, there's rules to be followed, I guess. But if you guys have some solutions to do it otherwise that doesn't involve putting a jet engine on a bird, then yeah, we could try it.
I thought that worked out great.
Yeah.
So I don't know
Yeah,
what
we're
we should try
famous
that.
now.
Can we just ask everyone to move out of the way because we're famous now?
I like that idea. Excuse me, we're famous. Please no.
Maybe we should make like Lina dance on top of the car. Do you think that would make them let us through?
No, that might actually slow it down a lot more because everyone's gonna just stop to stare.
Is that what it means to be a meme?
Do memes slow everything down? That doesn't sound good.
No, but that I'm gonna suggest we don't do that one. It will make us sit here longer. Let's just say that.
So, as a party, what's your plan? You're currently in rush hour. You have a package that you're supposed to deliver and deadlines that you're supposed to be meeting. This is currently standing in the way. Do you want to get out and walk? Do you fly? Be good children and obey the traffic laws and drive there in a timely manner?
I don't know. I think the humans are wrong about the laws thing. I'm not feeling it very much. So let's just find a way around them.
Yeah, you said they only applied if we were on the road, right?
Technically.
Kane, you vaguely remember something about controlled airspace in cities.
Yeah.
Can I see if I can use renown to see if we can get like an escort or at least get people to like
okay.
This is an official vehicle. We need to go.
So what are you saying to these people to use your renown for this?
Just saying like this is the official United Realms Postal Service and we're bringing famous people. We need to get by. And obviously all of these New Yorkers will respect that because they love to respect authority.
Roll hard, DC.
Put on some pants.
I am not going to repeat the slurs that are tossed your way, but I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with New York taxi drivers and the lingo that they use from media. That was a lot of colorful words. Did it mean anything, Kane?
I'm not gonna repeat them, but yeah, and don't repeat them like to ever.
Oh, okay.
It sounded very enthusiastic.
Yeah, I thought they were casting a spell, honestly.
Sure sounds like that sometimes, doesn't it?
So that seems to have fallen through. Do you guys want to? What do you guys want to try? To give a few ideas, you've got the subway. You've got you can get outside and walk. You
Can I cast one of my permanent spells?
okay? What do you want to cast?
I'd like to cast Evolve, which is my reason spell, to make the wheels into like legs, basically, and like giant robotic legs so that we can stand above traffic.
Okay, interesting. I will allow you to do this. Give me a roll to see if you can manage it.
Okay.
5.
5.
Okay. You managed to transform these wheels turn this car into a transformer, a very half-baked transformer, and you kind of like awkwardly begin like walking over the traffic. Everybody is beeping at you. Nobody cares that you're internet famous.
At least we're not we have now 4 small feet instead of one large thing to sit in the road.
Yeah, you guys managed to make it through. There may be police parked next to you when you guys get out, but you do manage to make it to your destination, which is the largest toy store, I believe, in America, FAO Shorts.
It's back.
It's back. And a quick disclaimer for anybody who's thinking FAO Shorts, this is an alternate reality Earth. So do anything I say about it, it does not necessarily translate to actual reality. Yeah. So you guys get out. We're going to have to take a break soon because one of our players' headsets are getting a little tired. But do you think you have enough for like 5-10 minutes?
Probably.
Okay. So you managed to go into FAO Shorts, and you guys are greeted with, well, the many sites. There are entire sections of this first floor that are dedicated to hordes of candy of all kinds. So many toys from all across the world, and many of them are like designer or like, very unique. From Legos to stuffed animals to dolls to action figures to electronic toys to science toys, anything you can think of basically is here. I've been there before myself, and it's mind-boggling. There are even areas where you can build your own toys, and of course the giant floor piano, if anybody knows FAO Shorts. That exists in all realities. And as you guys make your way through it, is there anything you guys want to do as you're making your way through it?
Think
Can it take
Kim
the
will
lights?
probably be Kim will probably be like trying to keep everyone together, but if everyone is going off in different directions, that might not be feasible.
I
I'm
think
gonna
we
grab a teddy bear for a souvenir.
Will you grab a teddy bear as a souvenir?
Lina sees all the doll. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Do you pay for the teddy bear?
Let's pay. What do you?
You spend a semester here. You pilfer a teddy bear. Nobody will really notice. It's a crowded area. But
They have so many of them. They have so many.
there might be some security camera footage, but hey, who knows? Lina, what were you gonna say?
Lina sees like a bunch of doll houses and turns to Tide and asks, "Who lives in those? They're so pretty."
Oh, these houses are for the miniature fairies and mice. They have lots of mice, and they live in these little houses, and they really like the little chairs, and that's what they're for.
I like to imagine that you were asked this question just as you were like
subtly taking the teddy bear. And it's like, yeah, hiding it behind your back.
Yeah. All the mice that live in New York have some place to live.
It's weird that we didn't see any of them flying around, though, on our way here. Maybe they were all at lunch.
They probably are at lunch.
So what's Brenne doing?
Oh, I was taking the lights.
Oh, you're taking the lights?
Mm-hmm.
Like, define taking the lights, please.
Like the Christmas lights, the ones that lights up different colors.
Oh, you're taking those. Like a
Yeah.
bird taking nesting materials.
Yes.
Oh, no. So, Remy, Kane, you see your companions split off in 3 different directions upon entering this place. One's taking lights, one's stolen a teddy bear, and one is staring at dollhouses.
I guess we're gonna run over to the light situation because that seems to be a little bit more pertinent, significant for the moment. Do you need the lights that you're taking?
Oh yeah, look at them. They're multicolored. Sorry.
There's currently a man dressed as a nutcracker, like just hand on his head, like.
Yeah, but they're like a part of the display for this section.
They're in the tree, so I can take them.
I don't think they're for sale. So they like someone made an art display. It's an art display, and you're maybe like ruining the art a little bit by
the
taking
tree made
them.
the art display.
No, like
Oh, I'm pretty sure I made it.
Yeah,
says the nutcracker.
Can I have it?
No. Please put it back.
Oh. Okay. Brenne like spits out the lights out of her beak and like crawls sadly down the tree and onto the floor, looking sad.
Is Brenne still giant?
I'm
No.
assuming not.
No.
would have made it fun fitting through the door.
I shrunk a while ago.
So this like sad little bird about the size of a small dog, just like.
like we could get you like they probably like sell these like somewhere. Like we can pick you up a box of lights and then you can use them in display however you like.
You're gonna buy me some lights?
Opens wallet, I guess, yeah, if it's not too much.
Yay! I want to decorate my house with these lights.
Yep, we'll pick up some lights on our way out. How about that?
Okay.
Okay. I'm not going to have you guys roll for to steal the teddy bear, by the way. You managed to take it perfectly fine. I'm assuming you two meet up back with Kane. And you guys go up to the front desk eventually. And when you're greeted by the front desk, oh, I am afraid normally we'd just receive the packages here. However, I was told that the CEO actually wanted to speak with you directly. This is a bit unusual, I know. They're up on the 4th floor. This is strange. FAO Shores only has 3 floors.
So, like, do we go up on the roof?
Oh, no, just take the elevator. It'll take you to the 4th floor. It's next to the swimming pool.
Okay, let's.
Cool. Okay, sure.
Okay. You guys go and like take like the little thing, like, you know, I can't remember what they're called, clipboard, up to the elevator. You go into the elevator. It's another strange experience for everybody involved. But you guys arrive at the 4th floor and are greeted with a stern-faced businessman at the when you find their office. But before we go into that,
let's take a break, everybody, so that Cara can get a little bit of charge on the headset. So, you good? Ray? Hello, everyone. We're back. Just as a quick reminder, we're doing this for Austin. This is essentially a charity stream, and we have some incentives. If you give $5, we'll add some blank tiles to the pile so the players can essentially get a few more chances to re-roll. Like add some extra letters to their spells, which can help if they get a bad roll. $10 gives them a complete re-roll that they can burn at any time. I believe we still have one left. So, and of course, if you spend a whole $50 to this charity, it will throw a spell into chat. Essentially, I'll roll up some random numbers, and everybody can try their best to put together some words for us that will proceed to affect the party. So, with that done, let's launch back into it. You guys have just come up the elevator, and having left the elevator and wandered around on the 4th floor, you do see the pool on the top floor, which is really impressive, given that FAO Shorts, if you've ever seen it, is inside of is at the bottom level of a skyscraper. So that there is a pool here is really unusual. But that pool is not the important part. To the left, it seems that there is an office of some fancy bigwig CEO, and they have insisted that you come to them to get the packages signed for directly. What would you guys like to do?
Think this is because we're famous now?
I have no clue whatsoever, but maybe if they're supposedly like a big wig, like CEO, maybe let's like be respectful of whatever maybe unfamiliar terms and phrases they might throw at us, and not take them very literally in the moment. If you have any questions, I will answer them after the fact. I'm nervous because I've never done this before.
Lina unwraps their sarong scarf and puts it back around as a scarf because they don't want to offend this important person. Gotcha!
I'm not in charge now.
Yeah, Brenne like lights the tips of her wings on fire as a sign of respect.
Looking like you're about to light something on fire.
They like water, so I'm sure we'll get along.
Just walk in and they're like finger guns. The flamethrowers are ready. So you walk in the door with these various signs of goodwill, and the person at the desk seems to be filling out some papers and then glance up to you. Ah, you've arrived. He checks his watch. A little bit late, but very well. It's better late than never, I suppose. I am Jacob Sirius, the CEO of this fantasy world, this version of Earth's FAO Schwartz. I purchased the company about 3 years ago. I'm sorry if this is a bit atypical for you. I understand this is your first day on the job?
Yes. Yep, for all of us.
Don't worry, though. We're experts already.
I'm sure you are, he says, looking over you with an impassive glare. He stares over Kane, seemingly disinterested, over Tide. His eyebrow quirks ever so slightly at Brenne, and then it settles on Lina. Is that a paper airplane?
It is. I learned how to make them in class with Kane here.
He leans forward on the desk. Come closer.
I'll come closer.
He looks over the paper. Do you mind landing for a moment? There doesn't seem to be any. How does this work?
What do you mean? It flies. It's an airplane. I was told that that's how airplanes work.
It
I mean, it's supposed to fly for a little bit, but are you doing this? You make it fly.
Of course.
Fascinating. How? What exactly is the magic behind this? The principle, I guess. Are you manipulating the wind?
It's a plane. It's supposed to fly, so it flies. I don't understand.
The man steeples his fingers and looks at you. A long, silent moment of contemplation. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this plane flies because you believe it should fly?
Exactly. It's just like a castle, but it's easier to talk to people, and it's more normal in this world, I heard, than our castles, although I saw a couple.
The man sharply dressed is a picture of efficiency and immaculateness. His room is barely has anything that isn't based around papers or like business. And like you can see he has like a small photo of him and his dog, and you can tell even the dog looks serious. And deep within this man's eyes, you can see a spark of something else penetrating through that steel gaze that he's acquired through years and years of cutthroat business and buying and selling. And it's familiar, perhaps, a sense of childlike wonder as he stares at this plane, and that is propelled purely by the belief that planes should fly. And the hint of a smirk actually crosses his face. That's magnificent. I'm sorry for making this such a awkward meeting. I know this normally isn't the sort of thing that a man in my position is supposed to do. However, do you mind if I tell you a brief story?
Please.
I have worked for 37 years to get to the position that I currently am. Do you know why?
Because you like the pants.
No. Though they are rather comfortable and fine pants at that. When I was young, I went to a toy store, and it was a very magical place for me. Later, I learned of FAO Shorts, one of the largest toy stores in the world. And upon this, I became fascinated with this idea of such a magical toy store like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I'm sorry, you probably don't know what I'm referencing. It's a movie. You probably don't know what a movie is. The point is, it was a sense of, when I was little, I was overcome with a sense of wonder, of innocence. And I have clawed my way and stepped over so many lives to accomplish what I have to get into this position. So that one day I can now run one of the largest toy stores in the world for all the children and the young and some of the adults who've lost that spark to find some sanctuary in this world. That's why I wanted to talk to you. You see, I've followed you on Twitter, and I've noticed that your patron, the ambassador Leo, has been making a big deal about you. When I heard news that Earth had connected to hyperphantasmia, I was elated. I was so elated, I buttered my bread, actually. I treated myself. And I know there are some in my position that aren't wild about this new realm of chaos being attached to ours, but I've seen what it's like at the top. I think this is exactly what the earthly realm needs. I want to help bring that into this world. What I would like from you is very simple. I'd like to give you a gift and take a picture. It's a marketing thing. If I support you, I can say, oh, hey, look, I gave you guys a gift, and then proceed to use that to rally behind and ride your rising success. Make FAO shorts the pinnacle of phantasmian gifts. That's, in fact, what I had ordered from from the post office. Many various toys from your culture. I'd like to share them amongst the earthly realm. Would you be willing to do this for me?
Yes. You guys, we got famous so fast.
Well, the giant Phoenix display really did capture a lot of eyes.
I thought it was the tea.
I mean, it sounds like the Earthlings need a lot of help being happy, from what you're saying.
Absolutely.
I will not disagree with that.
Well, if this would help make him happy.
Also, don't worry. I'm sure your tea time will come.
Why does that sound so sinister?
This man on the inside, like, frowns a little bit. I thought it was funny. He shows nothing on the outside. So, as a reward for you, for delivering these packages, I would like you to take your pick. You, in particular, Lina, is it?
It is.
Thank you. I picked up your names, by the way, from the Twitter account. I am particularly fascinated by your species and would like to get a bit of a following with them. So what I would like from you in particular is I want you to pick out almost anything from the store.
Anything? Even the mouse houses? What about the
mouse
mice?
houses, the giant robots, the giant stuffed animals, almost anything.
Could make Mechalina. Oh.
And out of character, I am giving you free run to choose damn near any toy you want to have right now. And for the rest of the party, he's also interested in you guys. So you guys can choose something that you would like to take from this place as well. Looks at Cara with the lights.
Did we already buy them? Do I get multiple lights?
No, I said we were going to get them on our way out, so I guess...
Dang it. Okay.
I do have one request. Lina, please do make it flashy.
Of course.
Okay, perfect.
Brenne, you can pick out like the bigger pack of lights. I probably wouldn't be able to afford the largest one.
Is there a max lights package?
Ask if you can just take the ones from the tree.
You want the lights from the tree?
Or as many as you can give me. One of the two.
For you, of course. All the lights from the tree.
Okay, you gotta put lights on it to replace it though, because there's like a nutcracker down there and he was like really sad the first time I tried to take him, so.
Oh, don't worry, I control his pay. He won't make any complaints.
Okay.
I wear the pants in this relationship, so to speak.
I gotcha. We're hip to how the pants work.
This man has no idea why that resonated so well and the other joke didn't. Anything for Kane and Tide?
Hey, I get like a plastic, like one of those plastic recorders, just like the plastic clarinet.
Absolutely. You teacher. You math teacher.
Yeah, that's the reason. Bring it into class to show, like, teach kids how to play songs on like their little recorder.
You monster! How dare you? You could get a quality instrument.
But it's easier with their. I mean, most younger creatures have smaller hands, and it's easier for them.
Oh, by the way, Tide. Yes.
Can I get like a giant kite or something that has wings? Because we keep having to go really high up and everyone else can fly but me. And it's very scary.
Of course. You can definitely get a giant kite. Even though you clearly have some sort of, I thought you had wings, honestly, but.
Yeah, but they're for the water.
They're fins.
Yeah.
So you managed to all get your various goods. Lina, please tell us, what do you get out of all these things?
I know, I am so torn between a giant robot so I can be a mech or one of the like life-size giraffe stuffed toys.
Oh my gosh.
But
maybe something that can fit inside the fan.
oh, well then that suit over there. And they pick out like a robot suit and climb in. And I would like to cast animate objects on it so that I am now in a mech.
Okay, give me that roll for animate object.
That's a 6.
That is an absolute success. You pilot this thing like it was second nature, and he looks at you like, one moment. He goes over to like, he like buzzes somebody. He says, the figurine aisle 4. Yes, can you grab one of the helmets off of that? Something like a piloting helmet. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. And eventually you will have a little like mech controller helmet that you can place on your head.
I absolutely do it.
It fits awkwardly over your little like tendrils, but you manage. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate all that you guys are doing. Please smile for the camera. And with that draws an end to your second delivery.
Yay.
Okay.
We're doing great, guys. We're getting so much free stuff.
Went to one area, nothing happened. Another area, bunch of free stuff. This is how all the places work, right?
Yeah, I like the Earth world.
So do I.
Okay, so as you guys pile back into the car, thankfully rush hour has ended, and you guys managed to drive off with less trouble than you had getting in. You are now. The map changes to list a place known as Nightmare, the town of Nightmare. But before you manage to go anywhere, you do get a little alert from your plant friend, Evergreen. Hey, guys, it's good to hear you. Bit of bad news for you. There seems to be a storm currently going on in the Broken Lands, where you'd normally cross in back into the Hyperphantasmia. Yeah. So you guys are gonna need to go around, take the earthly route. Unless, because it's currently raining knives. What? Nope. Sorry. Bigger than knives, swords. Nope. Sorry. Bigger than swords. What's bigger than swords? Minivans. It's raining swords, big minivan sized swords currently.
Okay. Does this mean we're going to New Jersey?
No. But it does mean you're going to have to pass through Ohio. I'm sorry, everyone. The only place as bad as New Jersey. So you guys pile into the car and you begin driving off, and you drive through the rest of New York, which is actually a bit surprisingly pastoral in many areas. Eventually you reach Ohio, and everyone develops a acute depression as you just look around and see everything dead and people have moved out. It's a sad place. No personal, but this is objective fact. No personal bias. I have never lived in Ohio. And eventually, you guys do have to stop over to refill the gas because, surprisingly, this thing's a bit of a gas guzzler with those wheels and the constant transformations. And as you're filling up, you are in. You guys go out. You go to the bathroom. If you fill up the gas, you are informed as you get back that some people tried to come and take some of the packages from the van and drive off. You were informed of this by Evergreen, who currently has like a biker's bike in his mouth and just like spits it out to the side. Yeah, some people tried to just like mug us.
Did they get the packages?
No, I managed to stop them. They kept running. I could choose to either get the bike, the package, and the bike and the package, or them. Like he like glanced at the bike and it's got like the package taped to the back of it. So I went with the bike.
Which one did they try to take?
There were several of them. So it looks like they tried to get more of like all of them, but like, you know, I don't think they were expecting me to turn into a lion.
Good on you. That was good thinking. Gold star.
Earth is a sad place.
Did they want to be warriors
Earth is a great
too?
place. Earth is a sad place. Yeah. Anyways, we should probably keep going. And aside from that little detour, things are relatively calm. You start to enter like more scenic routes, and you just drive endlessly for a little while until eventually you ride a portal back into the into Hyperphantasmia, where you enter once again the Empire of Lights. Though, much like its contradictory name, you're actually in more of a realm of permanent, evening. Mm-hmm. So it's dark out now. And the town of Nightmare that you slowly pull up on is, I'm not sure exactly if welcoming is the word you'd use to describe it. It's lit by a handful of dim orange lights around the area. The place feels like a shanty town almost, yet it's too large to be a shanty town. Like it's almost as if it was intentionally made with this sort of dark, dilapidated feeling to it. The creatures that you pass by stop being these colorful and fantastic creatures and more beings of nightmares fitting the town's name. Zombies and some horrible golem made of tombstones. And you guys pull into town where it says like deliver package. Nothing's coming out after you exactly, but people are watching you as you enter.
I like shrink back, but like my hair and my like fins start glowing a little bit in the dark.
Yes, your mesmer-like appendages start glowing, rippling those colors.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything?
Can I try to transform our truck so that it looks more in line with the aesthetic of the town?
Okay. Sure, give a roll. What do you want to use for that?
Style?
Style? Go ahead.
Okay.
Transform it from the cotton candy mobile to the nightmare mobile.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say you guys are pulling up like into the town square, essentially.
Oh, I have goth in there, so that's what I'm going to cast. I'm casting goth on.
You're casting goth. Okay. You cast goth and transform it into a very gothy vehicle. Nice dark. You describe it to me. How does the vehicle look goth?
I think that it's sort of drawing from that nightmare aesthetic. Unfortunately, that means that we got rid of the beautiful pink, but I think that the inside still has the colors. So the inside is for us, and the outside is a lot of like elaborate, like lace work and sort of Victorian looking male van.
Goth on the outside, pastel goth on the inside.
Exactly.
Okay. You guys pull in and you're greeted by like a hooded figure, and it's just like, well, hello there. What brings you to our town? We don't often get visitors.
We have a special delivery.
Yep.
Oh, a special delivery. You wouldn't happen to be the United Realms Postal Service, would you?
Yep.
Yep.
I know it's hard to tell because we blend in so well.
You most certainly do. Oh, wow. You seem like you are practically one of the natives, he says, looking over at the graveyard.
I light my wings on fire again.
Well, unfortunately, I can't receive the packages. But the king told us that he would like to have them delivered to the castle. So I'm afraid you're going to have to go up there.
Where's the castle?
Oh, the castle. It's not anywhere too complicated to reach. You're just going to have to go through the cursed forest.
The cursed
What's-
forest.
What's cursed about it?
Yeah, why is it called that?
Why indeed? Why indeed? You can see just stare at you.
Listen, if you don't tell me what's going on with this forest, I'm gonna burn it down.
Oh, you're certainly free to try.
Like
the smile widens to impossible lengths.
We are going to go see a king. Maybe we continue this respect venture and not burn down their property.
Oh, the king's a don't worry, the king's a perfectly fine individual. He hosts the most marvelous of parties. Oh, the parties, I remember them well.
Have you not gotten to go to a party recently?
Oh, no, the king hasn't held any parties in quite some time. Perhaps a few 100 years or so. But they were, trust me, worth it.
Well, you know what made me really happy was getting this amazing mech suit from FAO Schwartz. So
we're not sponsored, by the way. I know it sounded like we really were for a second.
So, you know, maybe that would cheer him up. Did you want a catalog?
No, a catalog would be absolutely marvelous.
Apparently Lina had grabbed some catalogs.
They're just inside the like suit, like the mech suit's like chest panel.
And hand one over to the guy.
Okay, you hand the person over the catalog, like, oh, perfect, perfect. This is wonderful. Oh, don't worry about the king. The king, the Nightmare King is fine. I'm sure if you were still holding parties, you would be the guest of honor, he says, looking directly at Kane. You in particular.
Thank you, friend. I do not like the words that you are giving us. I am going to start the vehicle again and we are going to be on our way.
Ta-ta!
Bye! to see you soon. We're delivering your toys. Or forever.
I hate your town. You don't think you heard that one, did you? You guys drive over to the forest, and you manage to get part of the way through it, but it quickly becomes apparent that the forest doesn't really have an easy road that you can drive through, and it looks like you're going to have to hoof it.
Well, good news. I haven't seen any dragons on the way to the forest.
Yeah, I mean, good news. No dragons. Agreed.
That doesn't feels like that's going to be the least of our concerns based off of how that guy was talking, but
it can't be that bad. I mean, it's just a cursed forest.
Maybe it's a tea party.
You like look to the side, you see like this like 8-foot tall crow-like figure staring at you.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I want to do the "Are you a friend?" shimmy at the crow.
You do the "Are you friend?" shimmy at the crow. The crow shimmies back.
It's fine.
You know this race. You know this race. This is a creature called the scarecrow.
Oh, I've never met one before.
wow.
Ask him if he knows how to get to the castle.
It like holds a wing out and like gestures over into the forest, and like this 10-foot tall shadow creature like standing next to it like gives a look. It's like this, it's 10 feet tall, but it resembles a child, but in place of any features it has like these burning white coals for eyes, and it gleams out at you, and it like nods its head, like points to the forest.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well,
Cool.
you guys getting out?
Yep.
Off we go.
You guys get out of the van, and you notice somebody didn't join you. Evergreen's just currently sitting in the van. You know, somebody should probably stick with the van and like keep an eye on it, you know?
Yeah, make sure the scarecrow doesn't steal it.
Exactly. We would hate to have somebody steal the van and all the packages. I mean, remember the last time when you guys took a bathroom break? Almost got stolen. Hey.
Evergreen, aren't forests like your thing? Aren't you a forest guy?
I'm related to forest guardians, but I'm actually a jungle guardian, a different species and all. So like if this was a haunted jungle or a cursed jungle, I'd totally be on it. But you know, forest and I don't mix.
Okay. Do you want to hold this teddy bear till we get back?
Oh, I couldn't possibly take the S.
I give him the Taylor Schwartz bear.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be perfectly fine here. Good luck to you guys, though. Okay, I'll keep this place safe. Nothing is going to come after. Like nothing's going to mess with this van.
Okay.
I have the greatest faith in you.
Yeah, let's go. Good to know. I'll catch you guys later. And he smiles and he kind of waves you off with his head. And as you guys walk into the forest, you glance, you're looking back and you're watching, and as these horrific gigantic creatures begin materializing out of the air surrounding the van. And it's just some with multiple eyes. Some of these things have clawed legs, and they're just all behind the van. And Evergreen's just kind of waving bye guys, have fun with the forest. It's gonna be he's thinking this is gonna be a piece of cake for me. There's a thump on the top of the van. What was that? And he passes out of sight.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Yep.
And that was the last they ever saw of him.
Oh no.
So, as you wander through the forest, and it's not a pleasant place. I'm gonna just move you guys there.
it's this bog-like and swampy area. The trees hang around you with almost a sense of decay. There's greenery, if you can call it that, but like somehow these trees manage to look sickly and dying while being in full bloom, essentially. The air feels stagnant and you guys can breathe in this almost like toxic atmosphere. It's awful. And as you trudge through, about 10 minutes pass and something happens. Remy, Kane, you're walking through this and you look down and you're like pulling your legs out of the mud with every step. You're pretty sure you lost a sock somewhere far that way back. And as you look around to talk to the others, you notice no one's there.
Guys.
The empty sounds of the forest are all that greet you. What do you do?
They're gonna roll up their sleeves, straighten their tie, and just keep going forward as best they can.
Okay. You begin marching, rather trudging through this forest, and slowly but surely, you make some progress, but it feels almost like you're walking in circles. Like you're just wandering. You're not sure how you managed to lose everybody. And these thoughts are wandering through your mind, possibly, until they're interrupted by a sight. Crawling along the surface of a tree is a spider about the size of your hand. Oh, arachnophobia warning for the chat, by the way.
Yes. I personally don't have it, but Kane does. So.
I have it.
Okay, I will try not to go into too horrific detail with this. Is that okay?
Sure. I can also take off my headphones.
Okay. If you need to take off your headphones, please do so. This is not a bravery contest here. Okay? Okay. So you see the spider.
Gonna take a 90-degree angle and go in the opposite go in a direction not facing towards that.
So you managed to turn around just in time to see the nearest tree lift out of the ground.
Cool.
Do you follow the tree with your eyes?
Yeah.
You look up, following the trunk of this tree, up, higher and higher, until it stops being a trunk and starts tapering into a body. And what you see is, okay. Hello, everyone. There's a raid. It's amazing to have you guys here. Quick warning for everybody that's just joined. Arachnophobia warning. I do have to warn you guys. Second, we are doing a charity for Austin, and we have some incentives. If you spend $5 to this, if you donate $5 to the charity, we'll add a blank tile that these players can use to cast spells. It's great. If you spend $10, you can give the players another reroll. And if you spend $50 on this in a donation, I will throw a spell into chat, some random letters, and you guys can unscramble the letters and make a spell that will affect the players in game. Okay, but going back to what's happening right this very moment, Kane has a fear of spiders and currently just walked away from a hand-sized spider and has found a tree trunk that is lifted up into the air. And as you follow the tree trunk, you see, oh no, this isn't a tree at all. It's the leg of a spider, the size of a tree. Good news, there's 7 more. I will message you, Cara, when you can put your headphones back on.
Their gaze goes straight back down to the ground, and making sure that any ground that they step on, like that, finding maybe like an actual tree trunk, finding like a root that has like poked out of the ground, and then just following that directly to something that is physically stable and definitely wood, hopefully.
Okay, so as you begin moving along, the giant tree spider is following. It's giving chase. Would you like to make a roll?
Yeah, I would like to just run after knowing that.
Okay, so you start running. Boy, what do you want to run with? Because feeling terror is a good one.
I
don't think calm will help you in this situation.
I think this is just Kane's familiar with Phantasmian stuff, but is not like this level yet and is terrified, so probably feeling.
Okay, give me a roll, and then we're going to transition to somebody else real quick.
6. Nice.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Just let Cara know that they can put their headset back on. Okay, so the system, by the way, is Spell the RPG. It is a wonderful system, and when we get some spells, you'll see some of the interesting things that can come up. So next up, we're going to go over to Xaverie and Cara. So Brenne, Tide, you guys are walking along the forest, and at some point, you've gotten separated from the others. You're not sure how. They were there a moment ago, but now you two are alone together.
Did you see where they went?
I didn't. Maybe the trees moved.
You look around at this horrible swamp, and you can't see hide nor hair, not even footsteps.
Oh,
Do you think we're in like a dream?
I've learned so many things. I know all about trees, but yeah, probably that is a thing that trees do all the time, is become dreams.
Can you guys give me a reason check, since you guys know about Phantasmia? Let's see if you guys know anything about these forests. Ooh.
I don't have any reason.
How did you roll a 0 and a 1d6?
I don't have any reason.
Oh, okay. So, Brenne, you remember something. Back in the olden days, back before the sort of age of enlightenment, there were places called cursed lands, essentially cursed forests, the cursed mountains, whatever, what have you. It doesn't really matter, but they're all effectively the same. Some mage, or more likely several mages at some point screwed up big, and they accidentally poisoned the land beyond repair. These places are interesting because they attract a lot of horrible nightmare creatures like you guys saw in the town. The reason for this was because once a long time ago, those creatures, back before everybody started getting along together, they used to be a little bit, not welcome in society. And these places are actually shelters, in a sense, from people like you guys, speakers who have the power to create, to change the world through magic. You see, when you screw up royally enough, you ruin the world so deeply that it can't be changed easily, even by a speaker, which is dangerous, which makes these things essentially immutable to you guys. If you guys were essentially to cast your magic to change the nature of these trees, you'd have a lot of trouble doing so. Which is why a lot of those nightmare creatures love this place, because they have the advantage here, essentially. Might explain something about the Nightmare King and why they were looking at Kane so hungrily.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Yep.
Maybe we should go find Kane.
Let's look for him, but Kane had the map, so I don't know where to go.
Oh gosh. Maybe we could cast a spell to find Kane?
Okay.
Okay. Give me a spell. What would you like to use?
Grit.
Grit. Okay. And so how many points do you have in grit?
2.
Okay. Give me 2 dice. And you'll start getting the spell ready. I'm going to switch over towards Lina while you're preparing the spell, okay?
Mm-hmm.
However, before I do that, I would like to foreshadow one unfortunate consequence that's going to be happening. Brenne, you haven't noticed it yet, but as you fly through, there are small embers behind your wings on accident. It's not intentional, but you seem to be leaking a little bit of fire, more than usual. Maybe it's just the panic. And some of these embers are starting to catch. Okay.
Good.
Anyways, Lina, you've been wandering through this land, and I need to change something on the player's side. Unfortunately, there are little pictures that I have put up for the players to give them like an idea of like what this place looks like. All by Grand Failure. They're an amazing artist. Here's what you see, Lina. Before you stands you've been wandering through this strange mushroom forest for some time, and flying through it, cruising between these. It's a little bit homey almost. Like, you know, you've lived in the flying castles and all that sort of stuff, but like, there's something familiar about mushrooms, right?
Yeah.
You could also say I'm dead wrong.
No, yeah, definitely.
And this fungal forest, without any like major foliage that you'd be familiar with, is a comfortable little excursion for you guys up until the point where like your companions kind of disappeared on you. And like you swear you saw the trees move, like these, like not trees, but like these fungal structures move and just like shunt them out. And you've been kind of probably searching for them. Would you say you're searching, or you're trying to get to like the Nightmare King's castle?
Once I notice that they're gone, I think I'm definitely searching for them.
Okay, so you're cruising around these, and like you keep trying to like find where they like separated from you, but it seems like every time you turn, the trees, or these, let's call them mushroom trees, shift a little bit more, like to block you. And it's starting to become noticeable for you. Like at first, like they're moving behind your back, but now like as you're moving, they seem alive and as if they're trying to block you off.
Huh. Could I try to cast a spell to commune with these mushrooms?
Absolutely.
What do you think that would be? My thought was hope, but I don't know if there's a better.
Hope is definitely an option you can go with in this situation.
I mean,
I hope I can communicate with these.
Well, and, you know, they have this fundamental belief that things are going to work out fine. Huh.
Okay.
Do we have any rerolls?
Yes, I believe we have one reroll left, and we have one blank letter if we want to use that. Okay. And as you begin casting your spell, I'm going to shift the camera back over towards Cara and Xaverie. So you guys, how's your spell coming along?
I've got Guy. Which maybe, yeah. So I'm picturing, I'm picturing them in my head, and I am sending off the magic to find a guy-shaped being.
Can I do a spell to help?
You can certainly try. Man, I mean, technically, guy can be non-binary, so
I'm trying.
you're really reaching for it. But you know what? I'll have it do something if you'd like.
I mean,
you're
sure,
getting led.
unless those were my letters. So unless I've got one vowel.
Okay.
That's all I got.
I think
it'll start unless Xaverie has something to change it.
I might be able to help. I want to use hope for my spell.
Okay.
So that's 3d6. Yeah.
Okay. So you'll get started on that. We'll toggle back to Lina again, real quick. Did you manage to get your spell done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead. Sorry, who are we doing?
Wait. Did you finish your spell already?
I think that I can do, if I use the blank tile, I can do locate.
Okay.
So you can do locate that guy.
Okay. That's going to be interesting. You are locating that guy. Do locate that guy. Okay. You will be led to the nearest guy that may or may not be Kane.
It'd just be a tree shaped like a guy.
Wait. What if it's the word is guy, but with an X in the middle to make it friendly to anybody who might identify as a guy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes, this will work.
Yeah.
Okay. We are designing new words on the fly. This is great. I mean, we've got folks, so it's just taking a little bit interpreting it, change it up a little bit. That's all. That's what spell is. So, we're going to get going, and you guys are going to feel a compulsion leading you, and like a red ribbon of fate. You can see like a thread leading you through the forest. However, as you guys can chant the spell, you begin to notice something. A fire behind you, beginning to burn and blaze with unexpected ferocity. This fire is burning faster and spreading quicker than anything you could imagine. How are you guys responding?
Tea time.
It's time for tea. Calm the trees.
Tea time against the forest fire. Good luck. Give me a roll anyways.
We can just make a lot.
I'm going to say this is an epic level check.
Oh no.
Make peace with the forest fire.
No.
Unfortunately, that is not 2 6s, so
It's gonna
you proceed to conjure tea. And would you like some? The forest fire responds by by having a tree fall down directly onto your table, and it erupts into flames.
Well, maybe it's not the right flavor.
Would you guys like to run?
Yes, run.
Yeah.
Okay. So anything you would like to roll to run to keep from, getting scorched?
I mean, I think I can get set on fire fine. So maybe I'll hang back behind, tied to form a barrier with my wings, maybe.
Okay. So you trying to form a barrier with your wings. That'll be the help. Since you really don't need to run because you're a phoenix. And Xaverie, what would you like to run with?
Hope.
Hope? Okay, roll with hope. Cara, please roll with your trust to see if you can give that bonus die.
My trust is 0.
Oh, okay. You're a bad friend.
I trust no one.
But thankfully, Tide managed to roll a 6. So Tide is just booking it. Just as you try in vain to stop the fire, you like hold out your wings. No, stop. Flap them. More fire. Ah!
Oh God, no!
Why did I think that would work? So you now have this gigantic forest blaze. This entire forest seems to be igniting as if it were made out of tinder paper. And it's just popping, crackling. Trees are crashing down behind you. And you are being forced to run forward until, well, you're following the string. And you run all the way until you meet a cliff in the middle of the forest. A sheer drop, what seems to be hundreds of feet down. And Xaverie, Tide manages to stop just dead ahead of this cliff. Just enough so that you can get a good look down.
I look at Brenne and I look back at the fire and I'm like, I don't know what to do.
You're gonna have to climb onto my back. We gotta go jet engine again.
I'm like, okay, I'm like kind of too paralyzed to move. I shouldn't have left my kite in the van.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, Tide. Poor baby.
So, yeah, like I'm very, yeah, I guess shakily trying to hold on to Brenne.
Okay. You're gonna hold on to Bren's like grab onto the leg?
Yeah.
Okay. Bren, are you going to transform to fly, or are you going to just try to fly as a dog-sized bird?
I'm gonna transform to fly.
Okay. You might want to let go first before you transform. Before you grab, hold on. Phoenix just bursts into flames in your hands. Ah!
Can I transform into inanimate objects or no?
Unfortunately, I think we went with you can transform into creatures with a spine, essentially.
Okay.
It has to have a central nervous system.
Just gonna go for a bigger bird.
Okay. Big bird.
And I got a 4.
Okay. So you managed to get, again, the condor-sized bird this time. And which is big. Not big enough to lift a person. Big enough to lift a child or like a small goat. So this is going to be a bit less of a flight and more of a desperately trying not to fall.
No.
You guys jump off the cliff.
YOLO!
You leap off the cliff with fearlessness in your heart and start flapping for your life.
I use my fins to like try to glide a little bit, make it like lighter,
perfect.
get some air currents.
Do you have any sort of trust or anything that would help you with that? To like help? Okay, roll trust then. And Cara, what do you want to roll?
Grit.
Oh my gosh, you got a critical success, Xaverie. Get 2 extra dice with grit.
Ooh, okay. Should I roll twice?
Sure. Oh, that's 1 success. Okay, you got a full success. So you leap off of this cliff, and you know you describe how you managed to avert this fall.
We leap off of the cliff together, and Tide is how do I say this? Tide, where are you? Where are you with me?
I don't know. I guess like grabbing onto your legs like a paraglider.
And then I arch my wings so that they're almost like balloons in a like hot air balloon kind of, and we try to like circle down gracefully.
It is the hardest flight you've done in a long time. And Xaverie, I get the feeling Xaverie either has their eyes closed the entire ride or is screaming the entire ride. Possibly both. Who knows? But you managed to land amidst the trees, and it's a little bit of a bumpy ride on the ending, but you managed to grab onto a tree and like work your way down to the ground. And the two of you have escaped the fire, and you're alive.
How do you like flying?
Let's find Cave.
Okay.
So we'll transition over towards Remy, I think. Cara, you might want to take off your headphones again.
Oh.
Okay. So Remy, this gigantic creature is chasing you. What did you roll for your running away?
I think I rolled a 6 for feeling. So.
Okay. So describe to me how you're running away. Is it dignified? Is it less than dignified?
Probably not at all dignified. Like, Kane lost a shoe a while back, so it's like hobbling along, but still like managing to like see the branches ahead and duck in time to get out of the way for things. So it's clunky, but successful, at least a little bit.
You run away like Indiana from Snakes, and this towering figure gives chase, thundering footsteps following behind you, and you manage to use the branches enough to like evade it, but the whole while it's managing to keep up. And once or twice, this thing, like, as you like think like, oh yes, I've escaped, this thing like seemed to take a deep breath, like the body swells up, and the most horrifying thing in the world happens. It begins breathing spiders.
What?
Beam of spiders, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, just like plastered towards you, like a hyper beam just at the walls and surrounding areas. And like they keep missing you because you're dodging and juking it. But yeah, this thing's a thing out of your nightmares.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're just gonna keep dodging as fast as they can for the moment.
And as you start to get closer and closer, as this thing starts to like come at you, you start to run up against like this like tight wall of forest, and your options to escape seem to be closing off, as if the trees themselves are moving into place to stop you.
Oh boy.
The creature slowly begins to catch up to you, and its thundering footsteps begin to slow as it realizes it has you boxed in.
I'm gonna turn around and, with their eyes still down at the ground, like try to do the friendship shimmy because, God, I don't know anything else to do.
You know what? Roll trust.
Okay. Oh boy, 4.
A 4? The thing doesn't friendship shimmy at you.
Oh man.
But
oh man.
Does? Do you know who does?
Huh.
Peeking out from the shadows is a figure, 10 feet tall and childlike. It shimmies at you.
Run, going in that direction of that figure.
It like looks, you run up to it, and it's not very far from you, actually. It almost seems as if it has been watching you. And you run up to it, and it's like, it waves.
Hi.
It like, it's like, hello. It's just like, turns its head sideways like a dog.
Can Spider, can you help me, please? It's kind of urgent.
The spider can, like, in this lost moment, the spider's just like right behind you. Dun, 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 dun. It nods, reaches out for you. Do you take
Yeah,
it?
take its hands, takes whatever. Like
You take its hand. As you take it, it lifts you up into its arms and starts carrying you like a child and running through the forest with a speed you couldn't hope to manage. It races past the spider and this thing starts chasing after it full gait. Like you thought it was chasing after you before thunder. No, this thing's like boom, boom, like a horse. And it's just like you run with this thing behind you, and this shadow creature seems to be moving with the shadows almost fast as lightning. And for a while, it almost seems like you're going to escape. And then the horror movie thing happens.
oh man.
It catches on a rock. Its leg hits a rock, catches, and you feel yourself spill forward, though it seems to try to break your fall as much as it can. And you land and roll a little bit on the grass. And as you turn back to see, you see this shadow creature just like it's trying to like pull its leg out, but it's caught. And the horrific spider is gaining. It looks at this shadow child looks at you with these coal white eyes, and for the first time you begin to see an emotion emanating from it. Fear? Concern?
Oh man, we gotta help the child. We gotta get the child out of here.
Okay, how are you going to do this?
I think now that like it's that the threat isn't directly on like me anymore, probably try to use like calm to like use a spell to shrink the rock or like get us like save, focusing specifically on this creature, save them as opposed to me.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Oh boy. Well, do you want a spell roll or a skill roll?
Give me a spell roll.
Okay.
You're using evolve?
No, I'm gonna use a spell if I can, but I don't know if
okay. Give me a spell roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very glad Cara can hear this.
Well, those are some letters.
Okay. That's good. Hey, you can cast die. Too bad Nope isn't here.
No.
I believe we have one spare letter. Random letter. Anything coming to mind? Need more time?
Need more time.
Okay.
These are hard.
Okay, we will as this thing lopes towards you, now slowing its gait, realizing that it has you trapped again. We're going to transition the camera over towards Alyssa. One sec. Can somebody message Cara to let them know that they can turn their ears back on?
Yeah.
Lina.
Yes, I was trying to commune with these forest mushrooms, and the letters I got were CGO. So I would like to cast Go See, as in, can you please show me where to go?
Go see. And what was the emotion behind this?
Hope.
Hope. Go see. Okay. Interesting. It'll work. The mushrooms actually start to change colors. This strange mushroom forest begins dimming and glowing in an unusual pattern that, like a highway, a landing zone for a plane. It begins almost like doing this like landing strip kind of like gesture to guide you through this forest.
Lina in their mech suit is living for it.
You go around in your mech suit. Quick question: is this the mech suit that has like a Gundam mech suit that has wings so it can fly?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay, so you cruise around in your mech suit, following the flight traffic lines, and the thing that you happen across is actually a strange creature. It's a bear-like form, a grizzly bear-like form. However, it's different. Its form is twisted and warped, like I think a dire bear from D&D. But if a dire bear had died and then been brought back to life with necrotic forces, and it's wandering through the forest, this mushroom forest, scrounging around at the dirt, and all of these lights seem to guide you to it.
I'm gonna do the friendship shimmy. Or
You
the friendship, rather.
so you do you like fly directly up to this bear?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, do you have any sort of acknowledge skill, like impulse or anything?
I have 0 reason.
Okay. In that case, we're just gonna wing it. So you like you fly up to this thing, close enough that it probably should like the bear immediately lifts up, and it's big. If it's a grizzly bear, it's a big grizzly bear, and it stands on its hind legs and turns towards you as you friendship shimmy towards it, and the creature kind of like looks at you curiously, then kind of gives like a roll of its shoulders and starts like doing a little friendship shimmy, crouches several times, teabags the non-existent floor. And you able to talk?
Hi. Yes, I'm looking for my friend. Do you think you can help me find them?
Friend? I don't know about any friends out here. Wait. Like leans in. He like reaches out a claw towards your face. He's gonna like tap you on the face. Is that okay?
Yep.
He taps you on the face. You don't got a nose, do you?
No. Why?
Can't smell any of this.
Smell what?
Me neither. He kind of he taps his own nose. Doesn't work anymore. The whole dead thing and all.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, thanks. But that's just how my people are. I'm a grizzly. It spelled with an S, you know. Johan's the name. I'm glad you enjoyed that. He gives like this towering figure leans down, like gives like a little like shakes your hand with his talon. And he is gonna go, you're looking for your friends. Well, they're probably trapped in this forest's curse. Forest likes to move around, keep people from getting anywhere. I'm surprised the village didn't like let you in here without telling you how to get through it.
Oh, can you tell us how to get through it?
Of course I can. I wouldn't want you getting lost. Well, I guess we'll have to find your friends first, though.
Of course. Are you going to help me?
Yeah, I think I can. I cracks his shoulders. Been through this forest once or twice. I know how to talk to the plants.
That's how I got here. They led me to you.
Oh, really? Well, guess this is going to seem redundant then. Hey, you stupid mushrooms! Stop hiding, everybody! The mushrooms recoil at his roaring voice and proceed to like back away. There we go. Sometimes you just have to be a little bit forceful with them. They're tricky like that.
I don't know if calling them names was warranted, but thank you.
Okay. You mushrooms, you think you can show this little mushroom folk one of your own kind around, help lead them to their friends? The mushrooms give no discernible response, but the grizzly goes, that seems about right. They'll help you out now. Should stop trying to hide everything from you at least.
Thank you so much, Johan.
No problem. I'm just gonna be keep picking these mushrooms here. I'm a bit of a pharmacist in town if you ever need anything.
You make things out of the mushrooms?
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I wouldn't make anything out of you unless like scratches his like chin. Unless you were dead, I suppose, then maybe I'd use you, but like.
Oh, no, I'm very alive.
Oh, good. Well, that's good. I don't have any use for you then. Yeah, I'm just working on making some simple ingredients, nothing special.
Great.
Okay, so as you fly off without any trouble, you just have a happy little encounter.
Yeah, this forest is great. I don't see why everyone thinks it's cursed.
Until you find the other creature in the forest. You're flying around, and as you're getting close, you feel like you're getting closer to where you're supposed to go when you hear it. The sound rings through the forest, and it's easy to track where it's coming from. As you look down the path, and you see some horrific bipedal hog-like creature. Think Ganondorf in his orc form. And it looks at you, and it looks hungry for mushroom.
Oh.
It begins thundering after you, boom, 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 arms flailing like crazy, screaming its battle cry. What do you do?
Can I try and do some like fancy maneuvering around the trees to either lose it or have it like run into something?
Okay. Give me a style check real quick.
Okay. That's a 6. Oh, 2 6s.
Okay. You weave through these trees, and this horrible pig monster starts chasing you down, and like it gets caught in between a couple of branches. You like dive your mech suit, transforming it, sliding through between a couple of trees. It leaps forward, gets caught between the trees, like tries to reach out at you. Can't seem to reach. Are you just flying above it now?
I might taunt it a little, but yeah.
It like looks up at you. And you see like its back move. 2 large leathery wings erupt out of its back. It looks up to you and proceeds to pull itself up off of the tree, flying towards you.
I will try and zip away again, I guess.
As you zip away high above the trees, now you actually can see your companions. They're lying on the ground.
Yay, all of them or just?
Well, you see Tide and Brenne lying on the ground, sleeping, unconscious from the hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Well, I probably shouldn't be, bringing this horrible pig monster to my 2 sleeping friends. So I will, can I try and stand off against it and cast a daring spell?
Okay. What do you want this daring spell to do? Just to combat this monster?
Yeah.
Okay. You and your mech suit prepare to cast your spell. Probably standing like Gurren Lagann Tengen Topers or something. I don't know. And we're going to go back one last time as to Remy.
Yep.
I don't know if you'll have to take off your earphones for this one. I don't plan on getting it any worse right now.
Well, you'll be happy to know the spell I came up with was 9 keg, in which I would like to fire like 15-gallon kegs at the spider creature in order to stave it off.
As you stand your ground against this creature, willing yourself, summoning the teacher into you to defend this child, you raise your hand and fire off a 9-gallon keg up towards this creature, and it slams directly, dispersing into shadow. Remy, you wake up.
Boy.
The shadow creature wakes up next to you. or rather, it's not waking up. It's actually standing over your head, like standing over you, staring down at your prone body.
Hey, did I win? Did I beat it?
It cocks its head. It hugs you.
I'm gonna put that down as a W anyway. Do you know where my friends are? At least.
Yeah. As you stand up and like begin like looking around, the shadow creature gives a nod of its head, and it points in the direction of the rest of the party.
Let's go. Kane's gonna go down that way.
As you walk towards that direction, you do catch out of the corner of your eye one last spider. Nothing big, just like a daddy long leg or something. It skitters off into the forest.
Well, at least it's not massive. That's fine.
So you continue towards your friends as you hear from above this horrible Ganon creature coming up towards the mushroom in their mech pilot suit. Battle of the century over here.
Oh boy.
Do you have a spell for us?
Okay, so I have a couple options. Can I cast Fend as in fend it off?
Okay. Do you want to fend it off with the robot power, like draw a sword or something?
I was thinking like some sort of force shield, but...
Okay, a force shield will work. So tell us, how does this force shield activate? What do you do?
I mean, I put out my robot hands, which have, little lights in the palms, and I just like force out, and you can see like the light emanating out from it and blocking us from this terrible pig monster.
Okay, so you create this horrible pig monster flies at you full speed. It's not even graceful in the slightest. And it's just raw and proceeds to directly into your shield like a bird on an open like a closed window, and just slides down, falls to the ground. Just there's a sad thump as it hits the mud. A soft. This thing was trying to eat you. Don't at it. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, then I'll head down to my friends.
As you head down to your friends, Tide and Brenne both start to rouse. And as all you wake up, you guys notice the forest isn't this toxic waste that you were in before, but rather it's this strange bioluminescent mushroom colony.
It glows.
Kind of pretty.
I love stuff that glows.
Are we closer to the castle?
Mushroom Castle?
Is it a mushroom castle?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, thankfully, one of you has the grace of the mushrooms now. And Lina is able to take everybody to command the mushrooms to take them to the proper location. Unfortunately, it is not a mushroom castle. You guys navigate through the forest now without further incident, and you are greeted by a sight that you would have been unable to find anywhere else, because the forest seems to twist in strange and unnatural ways as you begin to enter the correct area. And when you do... Sorry, did that shift you guys on the Roll20 thing?
Mine is Mushroom Forest.
Okay, one sec. Oh. You guys are greeted by a horrible, imposing tower. Thorns wrap around the mountain face upon which this tower stands, and crows fly freely. You feel like you've entered some sort of pocket realm. Those of you who are specifically magically inclined, especially. And I guess you guys are walking up towards the gate?
Player doorbell.
Yeah, gotta deliver the package.
Okay. you walk up to the package to the castle of the Nightmare King, and you're like, the door to this castle is 40 feet tall, like the front door. And it's Brenne who has to fly up and grab the handle with their talons and just kind of knock it. And as you do, a sound opens up from the side. The sound of a door opening all the way to the servants' quarters, actually, to the side of the castle. Hey, over here.
We have a special delivery.
Ah, yeah, that's probably mine. Bring it over here.
Do you need it for the party?
Party? There's no parties here anymore.
Oh.
That's old hat.
Why not?
How you doing? The figure that's greeting you out from the store is a 4-foot tall wolf-like creature with purple and black fur and 6 eyes, all gleaming red. You guys are the delivery folk, right?
Yep.
Well, I suppose you, this is the package right here. Like, looks up the package you guys are carrying.
Are you the Nightmare King?
Yep, that's me, Nightmare King. Kind of like looks at the door that he's like looking out of. It's a normal sized door. Like looks over the castle. I know. Not exactly what you're expecting, right?
I don't know what I was expecting. The nightmares are weird.
Yeah, well, things happened. That's an old time, a different time. Anyways, can you set the package down right in front of me?
Sure.
Okay, let's see here. Who's setting the package down? It doesn't actually matter. Nightmare King looks at it. This strange wolf creature. Come on! I asked for the special package that can. He looks at you. How am I supposed to open this with these? He holds up a paw.
Should we cut it for you?
Please, thank you. I paid extra for this too.
Brenne reaches over with the talon and like cuts a little hole in the package.
So you're opening the package for him, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your grit?
2?
2? Give me a grit roll.
Okay.
Love that.
Ooh, a 5. Okay. So as you open the package, you just as like the package begins to open, it suddenly flies open with a force. Confetti blasts out, and this strange thing holding a knife on a spring lunges out towards you, Brenne. Given the 5, what do you think's your response?
Can I?
Fly away and scream.
Okay, appropriate. And as you do, you like fly back. This thing like lunges at you with the knife, and then recedes back into the package, and then bounces out again a little bit, and then back to it, and bounces out, and then it settles into just a. And you hear the Nightmare King just go, oh, that was delicious. Thanks. Oh, I have been waiting all day for that one.
Did you order us all the way out here to prank us?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was good. Oh, that fear, delicious. Thanks.
You still have to sign for this.
Oh, that's fine. I'm more than happy to sign. Yeah, one sec. I got an inkwell in the back here. It like grows up, steps in it, walks over to you, place it underneath my paw real quick for me. No surprises this time. I promise. He stomps on it. Oh. This poison's killing me.
Oh no.
Nightmare King's such a jerk. He's even coming after me.
Oh boy.
Okay. And Man, it's tearing at my throat. Okay. So, yeah, that was, sorry about that. I don't get that much anymore. Been on a bit of a fast lately. But gonna be honest, not the only reason I called you out here. So, you guys had a bit, you guys didn't have too much trouble getting here, did you?
It was mostly fine.
Oh, it
Was
kind of
not
sucked.
fun. It was
Like I don't
bad.
I don't know in the physical sense maybe, but in the psychological sense, that kind of sucked.
Okay. Forest kind of does that. Makes your worst fears happen. Hallucinatory mushrooms and all. Kind of why the Nightmare King lives out here, you know. So I can get real fat off that stuff. Sorry I made you come out here all the way just to prank you, but see, I wanted to kind of see it for myself. See, he kind of stops, looks you over. You're earthly human, Phantasmian human, Phoenix, and mushroom folk, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. First time seeing an earthly human. And no offense, you don't look that different from the other Phantasmian humans. Well, at least not the ones that don't have those things going on. Well, good luck. I respect what you're doing. Sorry, this is a bit hard. I'm going to give you something for your troubles. Okay?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
It's not a trick. It's not a trick. I know it put you through a bit. So my wife was watching you guys. Kept an eye on you. She can like feel fears a little bit better than I can, and she was eavesdropping in on your little nightmares out there. So I kind of got an idea of what you're afraid of, I guess. I'm going to do something, and I'm just going to need you guys to stand still for me, okay?
Are you gonna stab us?
I like you. Okay. And he's going to raise his head up high like a wolf, and he's going to emit a sound. At first, it sounds like a howl, but it's not. As your brain unscrambles the bizarre sound that erupts from his throat, you begin to piece together that it's actually like if somebody took a howl, recorded it, and then played it backwards. It's distorted and weird, but the strangest sensation is that as you listen and as he finishes, you don't feel as if, like, it doesn't feel bad. And the wolf goes like, oh, okay. There. That. How you feeling?
It was okay, but I wouldn't play it on the radio.
Yeah. I got something. I got a test. 1 second. Honey, can you come out? And you see something like, boom, like something really tiny, just boom, around the corner of the room, crawls up his back and like nests on his forehead. And I'd call it a spider, but it's not. It's like if somebody drew a spider, a cartoon spider, little black dot with little cartoon eyes. And it just kind of like sits there like this tiny little thing. It waves a little stick leg. Hey, you there, the one with the fear for spiders. How's it look?
Like something that one of my students would doodle on their notebooks.
Fair enough. Okay, let me see if I can explain this. I just ate your fear. Well, ate's not the right word. If I ate it, I'd feel hungry. Right now, I'm feeling starving. But it's basically, I can make people fear things by howling. And if I unhowl, I make them not. So you Fear of fire? Yeah. Pyrophobia? Boom, gone. Fear of arachnophobia? Gone. Fear of heights? Gone. I can't do anything about you. You were actually completely reasonable in your fear. Now, just understand, I can get rid of phobia, the rational fear. Can't get rid of, insecurities or, justifiable ones. Like if a spider walking around with actual venom or something, you might still be worried about that. But yeah, I can get rid of the base, the other stuff, the terror.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's do the friendship wiggle.
Friendship wiggle. I remember a lot of people used to try to do that one on me. It didn't work out so well. No. Changed man. That's actually why I called you up here. See, I used to be a bit of a problematic individual. Parties, lots of great parties. People, villagers love them. Not so great for people like the two of you. Glances between Tide and Kane. Yeah. So, well, one day, this beautiful arachnophobia on my head, she came around and told me, "Hey, stop bullying on the other people just because they're not nightmare races." And well, I said, "No, fuck you. I'll fight you." And then she proceeded to kick my ass all the way around my own castle. It was really rough. Anyways, moral of the story is, after that, I got humbled. She taught me about friendship and love and happiness and everything, and stopped being a bad person. And well, I've changed. So haven't held a party like that in 400 years now. But still, I got a lot to make up for, So this is, you guys are like the new generation of trying to bring people together and all. And I wanted to give you my blessing from an old man who made a lot of mistakes. This also happens to be the anniversary of me and the missus. So this is
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
You could have a nice party, like an anniversary party, not a scary party.
You could have a consensually scary party, like a haunted house.
People might like that.
You know what? Maybe I will. I'm not gonna lie, ever since the started, going on a diet, been a little bit nervous about seeing the villagers. They all think I'm some big bad wolf. Glances at the giant doorway. They saw me now. I don't know. It's a little bit embarrassing. And you notice after he did that, how he was about 4 feet tall. Now he's smaller, actually. Anyways, this was just as much a present for her. So she's really, I can tell, like, you see the little, like, stick figure doodle just, like, glomp onto his head. And, like, the little arms, like, try to hug the wolf's head. And, like, oh, okay. She's trying to hug me. Oh, this is embarrassing. Anyways, that's all. And out of character, everybody who got affected by the howl, feel free to add 1 point to any stat you want. Any stat you feel appropriate.
Yay.
Anyways, I'm an old man, so I get to say this. Get off my lawn. Don't worry, you don't have to take a trip back to the forest. I got this one. Watch this. He leans back and then gives one long, baleful howl, and you are like shunted out of reality back to the van.
Hey, Evergreen, we're back.
You just see Evergreen in the back of the van, huddled over. Oh, good, you guys are back. I got the van safe.
Good job,
Thanks.
gold star.
We no longer have irrational fears.
Oh, really? Maybe I should go in the forest then, because I just developed any.
That's unfortunate.
Anyways, glad you guys are back.
Thanks.
Was it a fun trip?
Yeah, it was so pretty.
No,
Oh, it was a trip.
There might
It
be
was-
parties sometime back there.
Okay. Well, we should get going. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. And you guys are going to head off towards the last destination now. We're getting close with time, so I'm going to have to make this relatively shorter. We're skipping part of it. You guys head out along the pathway away from this dark land and start heading out towards this place called Kaleidoscope Road. Stars shower in the distance as you travel along this multicolored road towards your destination. This path is actually special because it's something of an extra dimensional place. Again, another reason why they were laughing about how the silly GPSs wouldn't really work well in Hyperphantasmia. And as you're on this road, you actually are given a call. Where are you now? It seems to be Miss Harper.
Oh, we're like somewhere.
Doing our job.
Have you finished up all of your deliveries?
We did 3.
Yes.
What's taking you so long? You were supposed to be back by now. Did you take
It's
any
hard to-
detours?
No.
We were
We got
joining
caught in traffic.
the 2 realms in harmony.
Your job is putting these 2 realms in harmony. What did you were doing well earlier? What took you so long for this last delivery?
We
You
had to
know.
teach a man how to throw parties.
What? I feel like I missed out on something important. Also, we did take that detour. Like, we went through the roads.
Oh yeah.
Why did you take a detour?
There were like knives and big knives in the sky.
Minivan knives.
What are you talking about, minivan knives? The Broken Lands at worst had small daggers, marbles even. Who told you
That's
that?
what we were. It was like
That guy.
Leo.
Leo.
Yeah. Oh, that idiot. He must be exaggerating again. Oh, this isn't the first time he's done such a thing. Well, hurry up with your delivery. We're waiting for you back here. You're not getting paid overtime.
But we are getting paid.
So we are getting paid. Yeah.
Of course you're getting paid. Who's not getting paid? Leo said I wasn't getting paid. This was like out of the good of my heart. What? Yeah, he's like told me to come over yesterday and like that's why like, oh yeah, you should take the initiative and all that sort of stuff. I'm going to have words with that gentleman. And I'm being very respectful in calling him a gentleman. And with that, she hangs up.
Is Leo embezzling?
I don't know if
think he might
that's
be in trouble.
something's weird, but what do we know? We're in a van halfway across the world delivering mail.
So you guys continue along this Kaleidoscope Road. And the fun thing about Kaleidoscope Road is that it is that extra-dimensional path that allows you to travel much faster on a short distance, essentially. There are multiple paths through Hyperphantasmia like this. It's part of the reason why this whole like little network has been set up, because you can drive across the world in a car. And you reach up to the northern reaches of the land, where you are greeted by the town of Rhyme. Don't worry, it's not the town of having to rhyme. It's more of the ice type of name. A colorful array of lights paints the sky as you enter the village and cruise through the town. The various locals, many of them these like crystalline, like almost think driders in D&D, but like they have 6 legs instead, and they're entirely made of crystal. And you can see some of them painting pictures, most of which you guys can't tell what the heck they're painting because they're in colors that you can't see. And some of them wave at you. You guys actually stop over for like some hot chocolate at the insistence of Evergreen, who's like, "It's cold here. I hate it." Plants, very temperamental with the weather.
Being cold is indecent, Evergreen.
Yeah, you should put some pants on.
Put some pants on.
Okay, I'll put some pants on.
There's like other clothing besides like pants. You get like you can wear other things.
Your words fall on deaf ears as the party proceeds to get Evergreen some like a pair of pants, and they like wrap around his neck like a scarf.
I guess they're not
I have no
pants
idea what
like
you're talking about. But you make it through the town, and this is the gateway town. And as you emerge out the other side back into the human world, you can see the map reading Arctic. Facility V. So you guys are you head through the tundra, and you're going to have a little bit of trouble getting through the snow even with the all-terrain vehicles. It's a little bit tricky to get through this snowstorm. Do you got anything that'll help you as you start to feel the car seizing up?
Argo.
Okay, give me a roll. Okay, that's enough to get the car going. You drive through this, the vehicle is turning almost into like a snowmobile, and proceed to just pile through the snow at breakneck speeds. You soon come across a facility. It looms in the distance, and it's strange. The facility, you would expect there to be lights gleaming out of the facility, but it's dark. You guys arrive at the front door, but when you knock, there's no answer.
Is this the right address?
Glances at the tundra, like in either direction, like probably.
You guys might have to force your way in. There seems to be no response. It's dead.
Are there windows?
Yeah.
Can I fly through a window?
You'll have to like break the window to get in, but you can.
I mean, if there's no door.
Okay. I'm not going to have you roll to break a window. You can manage it. You manage to get into the building, and one of the first sights you see is a researcher in a lab coat on the ground, passed out unconscious and slowly freezing.
I light a tiny fire next to him.
As you light this tiny fire, their body temperature slowly begins to rise back into manageable levels, and you see a flicker of life beginning to flush into them. And they look at you. Oh, what? Am I dead?
No?
Why am I looking at a phantasm? Right. Generator died. Need to restart it.
Oh.
Help.
Do any of you know how generators work?
Are we still outside?
You can hear her.
Okay.
I know the general idea of what a generator does.
So I can help. I need you to help me get there. My team freezing won't last much longer.
Oh. Okay. Should I go light fires or?
Like a rough nod.
Okay. All right. Brenna flies around the room lighting fires next to all the comatose bodies on the floor.
Okay. Some of them haven't yet passed out. They're more like huddled for warmth. But you managed to get some of them going again. What are the rest of you guys doing? I'll say that Lima can carry you guys in the robot up onto the top floor.
I want to do that then.
Yeah, like why not?
Yeah, I'll hop on.
So you're in here. Are you going to help this person to the generator room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys help them to the generator room, and they proceed to give you guys instructions on how to like help restart the generator. And Brenna, as you join them again, eventually, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You join up with them. This person's looking around like, shoot, we don't have enough fuel. We need heat. We need heat badly. To start up the generator. Fuck. Phoenix, I need you. How hot are you? How hot?
I can be white hot if you need me to be.
I need you to be as hot as you can. I need you to go. Okay, one sec. She like goes over to like an area and it's like she like takes a screwdriver and like, starts not even like caring about the like tact or subtlety at this point, just ripping off a panel. Okay, I need you to climb in here, take a left, and I need you to go into there and just burn as hot as you can. Okay, you. She points to Kane. I need you to pull that lever over there when that gauge there reaches above 50. Okay.
Okay.
And you guys, there's some lights. There's some notes to restart the generator. I need you to follow their instructions as carefully as possible. Okay. And she like leans against the plate. She leans against the thing. Clear that weather is taking its toll. Her whole body is slowed at this point. And I'm going to need some rolls from everybody.
Oh boy.
Xaverie, Alyssa, I need you guys to roll something to follow these instructions of these strange, in your mind, alien devices.
Oh, can I sell you on hope?
Absolutely in this case.
Okay, I also have hope.
Okay, you two are blindly trying your best.
We got a 5 and a 6, so.
Remy, I'm going to say for you, this is calm. She hasn't given you the best instructions, but you're actually going to need to time this just right to get it to work. A little bit too much, and it's not going to work. A little bit too early, again, not going to work. So this is going to be a hard one for you, but you're going to need it. And lastly, Brenna, what are you rolling?
I was actually gonna say, can I like, if anything, can I try to use like either trust or calm to inspire Brenna to like
absolutely
be great? Like I was worried about you burning before, but now is like the time that you gotta like burn so bright, and I know that you can do it. It's the thing that you can do the best.
Okay. Brenna's like a little bit afraid of burning so brightly because lighting things on fire is always a problem. But today, with that impassioned speech, her feeling is very powerful and strong.
Okay.
She's feeling it.
It's getting towards the climax. Roll with 2 extra dice if everybody else also gives you motivation. Lina?
Okay.
Xaverie?
Yes.
You guys giving a pep speech?
Yes. So
Give me something. Give me a little sauce.
Remember how in the forest? No, that's a bad example.
You did so well burning that forest down.
Burned almost all the way down.
And those people in the park, they loved your amazing fiery landing.
You might take this away now. Think about what you love to do, Ben. Think about the skywriting and how it makes everybody so happy.
Just like that fiery performance in the park.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me that roll with 2 extra dice.
Okay.
Everybody else has succeeded. That's 2 6s. That's a critical success.
Yeah.
Please describe how you ignite like the phoenix that you are.
Brenne reaches deep inside of herself and finds the core of her phoenix being, the thing that everybody has been telling her not to be because she would burn all the packages all this time. And she embraces it and relinquishes the heat, the white hot heat that burns inside of her and becomes a ball of flame that burns so brightly you can't even see the phoenix inside of it anymore.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And as you reignite this engine with the help of your friends, the entire facility begins to life. And heat begins pouring out again, warming people, saving lives. And by the time everybody has regained consciousness, they've done a casualty count, and while there may be a few toes or fingers that have, going to need to be reawoken, everybody's alive. And they are, the thanks that they show you, they share all their hot chocolate.
We make s'mores.
There are legitimate
the
tears in
problem.
many of their eyes as they like embrace you guys.
I should have been doing hot chocolate time.
And as you guys leave the facility and head back, you have one last small encounter to overcome. You traverse across the white landscape, and you're greeted not through the flower on your guy, but through a radio, actually, that you guys haven't really noticed in your van, and the sight of a helicopter off in the distance. Well, you guys have done an amazing job today. It's quite spectacular, and I can honestly say you have surpassed every one of my expectations.
Thank
You're trending. Everybody loves you guys, which is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I'm going to need to ask you guys for a favor now.
Okay.
See, there's a funny thing about being out here in the middle of nowhere. Cell phones don't exactly work out here, and we can't your plant friend, he's a bit too cold to call anybody back in Hyperphantasmia for help. So, but I'm a civil guy. I'm just gonna need you guys to work with me here. Hyperphantasmia is a wonderful place. I love it. But this whole magic thing is bad for business. Too much chaos might start shaking things up, and when things get shook up, people like me who are already at the top, our positions become a little risky. You get it? I have a lot of very rich friends that would like this initiative to go wrong. And that's what I need to have happen. So I'm not a savage here. I'm not going to make you guys disappear in the mob sense, but I need you guys to disappear. Do you understand?
No.
Wait, because we did too good a job?
Well, you did a real good job, and that's why everybody's going to be looking when the last stop you got, that beautiful library, when it burns down, it's going to be a travesty.
No. We
No.
never did that. We wouldn't do that.
Oh, of course not. But the phoenixes have such, sometimes they just lose control of themselves,
Can I burn him?
You just said, you want to burn him? You want to fly up to the helicopter?
Yeah, can I burn him?
Yeah, you can go after the helicopter. Okay,
All
okay. I see this is we've gotten past negotiations. Okay, listen, didn't want to have to do this, but well, I've got a lot of powerful people wanting this to happen, and you're just flying up towards them like Angry Bird. Which is why I had to call in a friend. You should be thankful. It's a friend from your home realm, Hyperphantasmia. And he presses a button, and as it does, the ground quakes. And something that you guys all know from Hyperphantasmia awakens. A gargantuan creature rises up from the ice and snow. A creature known to you as a living glacier. And it lets out a horrible roar that shakes the entire world. Sorry, I can't afford to let this go wrong. Hey, Brenne, you smack into the helicopter. Would you like to roll something like feeling?
Yeah, sure. Anger.
Okay, 4's enough. Force, you slam into it. Like the control, like the thing that kind of spins a little bit. What the heck? What are you doing? And like the thing starts spinning down a little bit. And you guys notice something. On the side of this living glacier is like this little bead that seems to be trying to control it. If you guys could damage that thing, like living glaciers are docile, kind creatures. If you could damage that thing, it would probably be free from his control.
And we all do like a mega spell together to just like hyper-focus that.
That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last spell of the night, boys. Okay, everybody, tell me what you... No, decide for yourself what you want to roll, and roll for this. This is the grand finale. In chat, so much fire, so much. You made it for the anime finish. Yes. Okay. Now you have. I almost saw bomb.
I know. That's why I'm like, dang. But I didn't use.
I just want to know. You have one letter in limbo that you guys.
Yeah, I didn't use that.
Bomb.
Yeah, I might. Can I use it to make bomb my word for this?
You can absolutely make bomb.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Just so the chat can get involved. What was? I am going to just be nice and for chat, generate some tiles. If the chat would like to participate in any way, here you go. You guys can create some spells too. Those are your letters. Feel free to create anything. And we'll see if they can help out the party. Because this jerk deserves whatever's coming to him.
Okay.
Spell I'm hot. Oh no. Chat, why? Oh no. Okay, you guys got anything, players? Tell me when you're ready.
I have allow.
Allow. Interesting.
I have both snot and shot.
Okay, snot and shot. We've got bomb, allow, shot, or snot.
I have down.
Okay.
With a Z as an N.
Downs? Okay, that can be interesting. So you can combine as many of these spells as you want.
Shot down.
Bomb.
Bomb.
Shot down.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Melanie, I love what you're going for here. We might get a call back.
Oh.
In chat. Oh.
Tiger.
Oh no, tiger.
Might take several of these.
Tiger bomb shot down.
Okay.
Allow the tiger bomb to shoot it down.
Okay. So, how would you guys like your spell to go off? Because I'll have the handle the chat separately. The big thing you need to worry about right now is the that little device on this thing's head, on the living glacier.
All right.
So I
can. No, go ahead.
Okay. I kind of am hoping that allow will work by like canceling out or lowering any like defenses or anything that like prevents it from reaching the target. Like allow it to hit this specific point.
Okay. You guys?
Shot. I can shoot the thing on the side of its head.
Okay. Do you want to go bomb shot?
Yeah.
Okay. And Alyssa, what are you going for?
I'm going down. It's shot right off of the thing and down onto the ground.
Okay. Okay. Bomb shot down. Gosh. So
Wait.
you are going to. So I guess like the Phoenix creates like a cannon basically with their arms, and Remy, you create a bomb. Kane creates a bomb of energy with this magic, and you blast it. And as this guy sees that, as the ambassador sees this, he tries to take out like one of those, like, the little Gatling guns, tries to shoot it down, but the bullets, they all deflect. This thing has to be allowed. And it arcs through the air higher and higher, and then it gets shot straight down. It comes flying down towards the vice on this thing as this creature's leaping up into the air to swallow your van. It just slams into the side, exploding. The creature crashes into the water, into the ice and snow, dazed briefly, and then its eyes glow. It turns back towards the helicopter. And letting out a horrible roar, it casts a spell of its own. It takes the energies surrounding you guys and itself, and it casts the spell. I'm going to take several from the chat. Ghost, Tiger, and Hog style.
Yeah.
So that hog from before appears out of thin air, flying. Apparently, it followed you all the way from the forest. But now it's mind controlled by this living glacier. It flies towards the helicopter, slamming into it and grabbing it. As a ghost tiger grabs on and lunges onto Ambassador Leo, defeating him. The tiger beats the lion, pinning him to the vehicle as it spirals out of control, and this living glacier reaches up like jaws and then descends below the ice. Ambassador Leo goes out in an appropriately Disney villain style death.
Yeah. Serves him right.
Yeah.
So, without any further complications to make things go wrong, you guys managed to finish your last delivery, dropping off the package to the library, and drive back home. The streets are lit with blues and greens, signifying that night has fallen over the city. And you enter the city of lights and are greeted by Miss Harper. Well, Mr. Ambassador Leo seemed to have disappeared, and based on what you've told me, do you tell her anything, actually? What do you tell her?
It was an
That guy.
accident.
That guy hated phoenixes.
It was not cool, and he wasn't going to pay Evergreen.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
I can assure you that Mr. Evergreen will be paid in full. And as for the rest of you, I think you immediately deserve a pay raise for dealing with that situation. I am quite frankly ashamed that I allowed him to manipulate the system under my nose. I should have recognized some of the places. She like takes it out like a list. These were the places you were supposed to go. And it's just like you're supposed to go to an orphanage to drop off a package, and you're supposed to go to this other place. It's like, oh, really nice, cozy places. It was an easy trial run for you guys. I suppose I understand now why he wasn't letting me communicate with you all. Would have been very confusing if he told me that you went to the Nightmare King's forest, underwater, without a warning about, the cliff that goes into the water, New York City of all places, and then out to some Arctic base.
Mm-hmm.
Those definitely should have raised some flags with me. I
Also-
blame myself.
Ohio.
Oh, he took you to Ohio? The monster! That's the worst one! Oh, next I bet he was planning to take you to New Jersey. Well, you all did amazing jobs, and despite his best efforts, perhaps because of them, you all have made an incredible impact in the image for Phantasmians and Earthlies alike. Everybody, at least on Earth, is following you guys, so there are big expectations for you in the future. But as much as I hate to admit it, I was wrong. I think you have every possibility of meeting them. Especially since the rest of the days aren't going to be as hard. Jeez!
Good.
You guys-
Oh my god.
You guys take tomorrow off, okay? But Wednesday, I hope to see all of you. And that's about all. We can have a closing scene for you guys of do you guys celebrate in any way?
I
Tea
time?
my
Tea time?
Yes!
tea time.
Tea time?
Not sad tea time.
Give a roll for tea time. You can't fail every time. Yes!
Crit tea time.
It is the best damn tea you've ever tasted.
Yeah.
Everybody gathers around for tea, and you just have a wonderful time relaxing in this beautiful city with these wonderful new friends of yours. And I think that will be all. Thank you all for joining us. This has been Spell the RPG. And one last shout out for the charity. This is a charity that we're raising money for Austin. While the incentives are at this point long gone, please, if you have any, if you have money to spare, mind you, please donate and help out this wonderful cause. I'm going to donate as soon as the stream's done. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. I had a blast with all these amazing players. I guess I'll run through the same order from start to finish. Lina, Kane, Tide, Brenne, each of you say goodbye to chat for us.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Mom. Bye, Sasha.
Aw.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, goodbye. A newly self-actualized Phoenix says goodbye.
Oh, gosh.